Well, hello and welcome back to the tower. So it's tournament time. It is double tournament time, really. So we're gonna we have to move. Dim core, that's you. And where's the other one? Why do I not know what my module... No, it's this one with the orb on it. I really wish we used, like, names or something. Let me spend all my money. Tournament. Okay, now we can spec this. We'll go with that. Tournament cards. Hey, Nick, how you doing? And modules are set. So we can go 4 minutes on the clock, just in time. So now we have to do the second tournament, because this is the tale of two tournaments. And here we go. Fortunately for this one, I don't have to do anything. We did it. We participated in 3 tournaments. I still have so many things I have to do. Will we even get past... Okay, we will get past the first wave. I was concerned we weren't going to get past the first wave. Oh, whoops, I have the wrong card on. All right, hold on, guys. I actually have to set everything up. I'm not set up at all. I'm not prepared at all for this. So I have food I have to eat. I have 2 tournaments I have to do. Like, my whole day fell apart. Hey, we made it to wave 5. All right, so first thing is I have to fix you. And I know the chat's missing. Chat's missing. My life is falling apart. What else is new? I technically entered in with the wrong cards on the other tournament. What can you do? It's a tragedy. Hey Ghetto, which tournament is gonna get the luck, Ghetto? Hi Nick, hi Glenn, hi New, hi Ghetto, hi Genesis, how you guys doing? Alright, so I still have things I have to do. Sarah would be proud at least the music's playing. So I had to come over here. Oh, this is really difficult with the way I put this. Hold on. Okay, it's global luck. Thank you. Thank you, Ghetto. I'm really going to need it. Okay, one of my tournaments is set to just go now. That's wonderful. This is A Tale of Two Towers, guys. You might have heard the book, A Tale of Two Towers. You know, that guy that joined our guild never answered me. What else do I need to do? There was something... Oh, right. The chat. Oh, right. And setting this up. Yeah, there's that too. 300K is amateur hour, Nick. I am not gonna pay. Like, if I patch you in coins, Nick, there's something, or something has happened. Dude, let me show you the stats on the second one. Like, I mean, I've been playing the game, obviously, but I haven't been... I'm up to 68 million, 67 million coins. And I've only been doing tier 1 because, you know, I've been trying to max my economy out first. Can you imagine that I'm trying to max my economy out on my second account? That I'm not doing some wild strategy that I was like, oh, let me get my economy going. That sounds like a good plan. How did it take you a month? And that's it. That's the tournament. So I hope everybody made it, because you can't make it anymore. Genesis, like the second tower is already pushing the limits of my patience. It's already pushing my patience, like, to the limit. I also got the 4th lag. Nick, to be fair, I immediately started with ad-free. I started with the 2x. And the next day, Nick, I was like, screw this. I will buy the 3x since this is a thing we're doing now. So I went in, I got gifted ad-free, I got gifted the 2x. I decided I'm going all in. I'll get the 3x myself. And here we are. And Nick, I also have the milestone packs that glitched. So I have the free milestone packs, because that was my original acceleration. Was I got the first... I'm sorry, I have to eat, guys, before it gets cold. I got the milestone packs. Wow, I got to wave 30. I'm in 10? What the hell's going on here? Silver platter. Well, Nick, it's called having money. Nick, remember what I told you? What did I tell you, Nick? Nick, what did I tell you? I mean, that's really all I'm planning on doing, right? I don't think I need anything else for that account at this point, right? Oh, and since I showed you one, I'll show you the stats on this one. 23 trillion is my best. No. Comparison is the thief of joy. If you're trying to compare your tower, and remember, Nick, you had a 2-month hiatus to my new tower, it's just going to rob you of the joy of the game. The reality is, I went in pretty much guns blazing with this. It took you a while to get ad-free and stuff like that. Yes, I have. I told you that all the time. Oh, I did almost everything right. But it is. Comparison is the thief of joy. So if you try... If you try to compare yourself to somebody else, especially somebody who has more than you, you're always going to find somebody... No, it's not. It's there now. It's fixed. You're always going to find somebody that has more than you. So if you always do that in life, you'll never be satisfied. What the hell? Am I going to promote? Am I going to promote already? No, that was fast. Well, all right, guys. I guess I'm silver after this. I didn't expect that to happen. Wait, is this an easy bracket on the left? Oh, well, Nick, you know. I don't know what to tell you, Nick. Well, this is with no ultimate weapons, Genesis. I wanted to save if I get an ultimate weapon. I wanted to save that for when I was either streaming or making a video. Oh. Oh. Hey, Orm. How you doing? Yeah, that's true, Genesis. I honestly don't remember. Like, well, to be fair, Genesis, when I started the game, I already know I've done things differently. Nick, this is how. If you look at the stats, Tier 1, Wave 800. That's how I have cells. You get them after about 600. Apparently I am, Genesis. I'll be honest, I didn't expect this result. I thought I was going to get my ass kicked. I literally thought, Ghetto, that like I was gonna be stuck in copper. You can kind of see what's going on, right? So like, I'll show you guys my workshop for the new one, because I'm gonna tell you, if I get 10 stone packs, I'll be in Legends. That'd be funny. Yeah, thanks, Fost. Please do like the stream. Sorry, I'm eating. But here we go. Believe it or not, I did have to rush some labs on this on my new one. Just because, like, I didn't have the 5x buy thing. I have chicken, Nick. And guys, I was going absolutely mad not having the 5x or the max. So I rushed the 5x. What do you mean who eats shit? This is dinner time, Nick. I only got 4. So Nick, who eats dinner at 9 to 10, is criticizing me for having dinner at 8. Hi, Azazel, how you doing? So, Azazel, let me tell you a story, right? I was on Reddit, and everybody's complaining about how difficult the Legends bracket is. So I was explaining to everybody that the solution to the difficulty in Legends bracket is everybody needs to make an alt account, okay? If you have an alt account, you're effectively working on creating more Legends brackets, so it makes it easier for your main account. So last tournament, I was trying to, I didn't realize you couldn't just enter the tournament. You have to get to wave 60 in tier 1. So it's a bit of a grind to get there, okay? So I made a second account to mess around and try that. Well, during last stream, somebody gifted me the ad-free package, and I'm like, well, I guess I'm continuing to play this account, and here we are, Azazel. So it's a tale of me trying to set a good example. Oh, I died. Wait, did I tied! I tied for first! As you can see, I haven't done anything on damage at all. I can't. It's tournament locked. It's over. All right, well, I guess we're going to silver. So now I've just been working on upgrade. Well, I guess I'm going to upgrade you coins per kill. So, of course, working on economy. Yeah. Hey, Clouded, how you doing? This is what I'm doing, Glenn. Nick, knock it off. Nick, you delete that or I delete it. You make your choice. Thank you, Nick. Well, Azazel, every episode's just going to feature both towers now. So we'll look at the old tower, we'll look at the new tower, we'll do a little bit of both. That's the only fair way I feel like we can do it. I don't know what I'm going to do with the background yet, no. It is. Nick, I just don't think there's a big enough audience for people to want to watch 2 episodes. So I figured do it in 1 episode where they're both doing stuff is probably the best way to do it. Hey, Skylar, how you doing? Oh, Nick, the thing is, there's not a lot going on over here. So, Skylar, with everybody complaining about the difficulty in Legends, I tried to tell everybody the secret. The secret is, if everybody makes an alt account... Yeah, Nick, I showed you that. If everybody makes an alt account, Skylar, it makes more Legends brackets. The more Legends brackets there are, the easier the Legends tournament is for all of us. So, to set a good example for everybody playing this game, I have taken it upon myself to make a second account. Then, after I made the second account, somebody gifted me the ad-free package. So now, instead of just having a second account to just, like, enter the tournament and do nothing else with, now I have a second account that's going to have to learn how to grow. And we are tied for second. This is hilarious. Chef's Kiss couldn't be a better ending. So now here we are. We have 2 towers. Oh, was I supposed to? Well, my damage is already maxed out. This is my max damage. There's nothing slid on that. Nick, why would you delete the game if I make it to gold? Also, Nick, you have to remember that what has changed with the tournaments between now and then is silver no longer demotes back into gold. Once you get to silver, you stay in silver. So that's why there's no sluggers in copper anymore. Everybody's at least silver. If they're too good, they're in gold. I don't know how to web. So the answer to that is no. Hey, Virus, how you doing? Also, I can't web, apparently. I gotta do it the old-fashioned way. Yeah, that's what that... So, Nick, you have to, like, kind of take these factors into consideration, right? It took you, like, a month to get the ad-free package. Hey, Shade, how you doing? You had to then save up to get the 2x. Then you had to save up to get the 3x. Then you decided to take a break from the game for 2 months. So, like, there were a lot of decisions that you were in control of and not in control of in your life where, like, you know, you had some slack. Also, Nick, I don't think you had auto labs. Did you have auto labs when you started? Really, Skylar? I mean, they should just do it, Virus. The only way it's going to get fixed is if everybody knows the strategy, and everybody knows the strategy and does the strategy gets fixed. So that's another advantage I have, Nick. So, like, I have auto labs. I have all these advantages. Yeah, Nick also went Devo for a bit. No, you still need auto labs, Nick. You still need it. Don't ever knock auto labs because you still need it. It's still valuable. Don't knock it. Don't make me get upset with you. And don't be jealous of my tower. Like, I started with all these advantages that you didn't have, right? And if you're trying to compare yourself to my second tower, it's not fair. Also, we already knew how to play the game. Like, you were learning everything and stuff like that. You have to give yourself some slack. Yeah, but Nick, I played before Auto Labs, okay? I had to set timers for my research, 5 different timers, to make sure that I re-queued the research up, and it drove me insane. I hated it, okay? Auto Labs gives you that, and that's something to me that's invaluable. If you don't value it, Nick, I don't know what to say. Yeah, exactly, Shade. Yeah, Nick, that's also an advantage that I have over you because I don't have whatever you had. Like, Nick, obviously, your schedule at the time because of school was more limited than mine. I don't have a parent. I am the parent. No, Genesis, that's a long story. I also, Nick, remember, for whatever reason, the game glitched and gave me the 4 premium passes that I purchased on this account. So how that happened, I don't know, but I'm not complaining. And Nick, all those things you don't like because they came after you started have still helped you tremendously. I will say, I tell you, I miss two things. I can't stand playing without ad stack. That drives me nuts. It's terrible to play without ad stack, so ad stack totally spoiled me. And I don't have auto restart. Not that auto restart does a lot, but auto restart means that, like, I don't have to manually restart and be like, oh, let me watch it for the first, you know, X number of waves. I'll show you. Actually, I can't show you on demand. Yeah. This account goes up to 25 gems, and I click it once. This account goes to 5 gems. If I don't click it, hey, Cuxon, how you doing? So, I mean, you got to remember, Nick, I had all these advantages. That's why I progressed so much. That's why I stole this guy's first place. There were just so many advantages that have favored me. So, like, don't get mad that the game changed, because the game naturally has to change in a way that makes it faster to progress, or it just stagnates. Yeah, see this? Excuse me. See this 5 gems? If I wait long enough, this will turn to 10. Do we want to wait and watch this turn to 10? He's growing. He's a pain in the ass. Well, not anymore, Genesis. It's over. Oh, nice. It's 100% worth it, Shade. And like I think I think a lot of things have changed in the early game, to be fair. Because like I said, like, I don't remember the tournament brackets being that easy, and I think it's intentional now just to push you to gold. And gold's where the competition begins for real. And now the brackets you can't demote, so they're easier now, Nick. I need to get some water. I'll be right back. I don't have a drink. Hey, Nick, do you remember how bad... Do you know any old people, Nick? I mean, in real life, Nick. And has your grandpa ever told you stories about how much harder things were when he was growing up? Well, there you... well, there you go. Now you're basically your mom, but with the tower. Exactly, Anthony. And hey, Anthony, how you doing? Because that's exactly what you're doing, Nick. No, it's an incremental game, so it's a game about... while what you do matters and what you invest in matters, you continually build on your previous success, right? And failure. You are effectively always moving forward. There's never an ending, Nick. There's always going to be another content update. There's always going to be something new. Wow, 1982. Nick, I'll never stop you from making a suggestion. Make all the suggestions you want. I don't think it's going to go anywhere. The goal of the game is really for it to be endless. Yeah, but Nick, every bad suggestion teaches you how to make a good suggestion. Oh, man. Well... I made it to the 21st century. Yeah, they're gonna add more ultimate weapons. There'll always be something. Yeah, where are you? Alright, there we go. Now we can go back to farming. Except now we're double farming. Thank you, Skylar. So see, Nick, see how it says 10? This is because it's stacked. It's gonna be a while, Nick. I mean, actually, it'll never catch up to the second account's never gonna catch up to the main account. Hey Griffin, how you doing? SD? Oh, Space Displacer. What's MH? What's MH? Oh, mag hook. It's impossible for their second account to ever catch up to the first account because the first account is always playing while the second account is playing. So, like, unless they quit playing the first account to only play the second account, that's the only way the second account catches up to the first account. Yeah, Griffin just wants a module that buffs Smart Missile. I don't think it really matters which module it is as much as that it buffs Smart Missile. Oh wow, my orbs got some of them that time. It is absolutely wild to look at this account versus this account. Yeah, Nick, that's actually an issue with YouTube. There's nothing I can do about it. YouTube has changed the way the chat works. I tried a million different things to get it where it actually scrolls all the way up, but it doesn't for whatever reason. I have the same issue when I watch the chat on stream. Like, if I watch the chat, I have to pop the chat out. And that's the only way the chat works correctly for me. I have to pop the chat out and resize the window. So I don't understand why there's an issue, but there is one. Nick, dare I ask how you enhanced yourself? What do you mean enhancements? Yeah, but what part? Do you mean workshop enhancements? Oh, you got workshop plus. See, we call it workshop plus, Nick, not enhancements. Congrats on your workshop plus. Which one have you done so far? Wait, so you got workshop plus, and you've decided to just not do anything with it. Is that correct? Am I hearing you correctly? Okay. Well, you probably should spend some coins there. Just a mild suggestion. You might want to spend some coins there when you can. What's your economy at? Like, I've already made, like, I don't know, almost 100 million coins. So, I mean, you should be making a lot more coins than me. Wait, Nick, you are telling me, Nick, you're telling me your lifetime coins is only 40 billion? I thought you had more than that. Maybe I will catch up with you, Nick. Oh, okay. Oh, you did, Nick? Well, Nick, I mean, you did what you could. It wasn't the end of the world, you know. That's what I tell you. You learn from these things. You learn, right? I made a lot of mistakes with my first tower that you can watch in videos. Wait, why aren't you doing over? What do you mean you're not good enough for overnight runs? What do you mean? You just set it and forget it. Like Nick, you should be able, like, even if you like have to farm a lower tier, Nick, you should be able to do an overnight run. His in-game name's Nick. Yeah, Nick, you should drop a tier, or, you know... I mean, Nick, you have two choices, right? You're farming tier 3, right? You either go to tier 2 and try and set your run up and farm it, right? And if you wake up and you died in tier 2, then you're like, then your thought process should be, all right, maybe I should drop it down to tier 1 and try tier 1, right? I mean, at the very least, you'll get, like, it's not going to be the greatest coins you've ever used. It's not going to be the greatest coins you've ever gotten. But it's going to be, like anything is better than nothing. Like, I do overnight runs on my account, even though my account really can't do much, right? It takes me a while to set the account up. I did get up in the middle of the night and restart a farm run a couple times, but, you know. In my defense, I had to go to the bathroom. All right, Skylar, welcome to the club. Who else is going to join the club with me and Skylar? Skylar, you're more gutsier than I am. Yeah, you are, Antony. As long as you have an ult, you're in. I will eventually be joining the second guild. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's gonna be. I couldn't, like... Skylar, I couldn't do it. I did not have the patience to do it, Skylar, because I got so frustrated with how short the runs were. That's why... that's why I already bought the 3x coin bonus. Skylar, I got so mad with how short the runs were and everything. I was like, this sucks. I don't want to do this. This is terrible. Save me from this nightmare. All right, fine. I'm buying the 3x coin bonus. Permanent coin bonus. You have to remember, Shade, you don't have to play it like super competitively like you play your main account. I am doing this for content, okay? If you just make a second account and get it to tier 1, 60 waves where you can join the tournament, that's all you really need to do. And then the only other thing you need to do is make sure you join every tournament. Because what you're doing at that point is you're effectively pushing somebody up into silver, and somebody new in silver pushes somebody up into gold. And more people in gold creates more brackets and legends. That's all we're looking to do. All right, Nick. Like, I'll tell you right now, I miss auto run. Okay, I feel like if you have a main account that has some of the vault features, you should be able to give those to your alt account, right? Because I already have auto run, I should get this on my alt account. I already have like the gem, I should get that on my alt account. Like, why do you deny me, Fuds? And I will say, Auto Labs is so nice compared to before. I can just set my labs and forget my labs, and it is like, that to me has been the best quality of life, because I don't have to sit here and be like, oh my God, a lab is finishing, what do? I just have to be like, all right, well, the labs are this expensive, I need to make sure I have enough coins in the bank for the next rank. Oh. Exactly, Cuxon. A lot of my progress has been because Auto Labs, because I started with the 9x multiplier right away. You know, the flexibility of my schedule to kind of just be able to kick runs off, and like, you know, that's why I had to go all in on econ first to start, just so I could get a run going that didn't just die. Because if I didn't go econ first, to like it just takes forever to get the run going. And so I was like, oh my gosh, I have to go econ first just so I can get these runs going. It did not, Genesis. I got gifted the ad-free package by somebody to make me keep the account. I didn't have that. I also got gifted the 2x. And then I was like, if I'm going to do anything serious with this account and make content with it, I need to just buy the 3x. So I bought the 3x. Because otherwise it would just be too slow. And honestly, I was getting like, I'm not kidding. It's the same way it happened the first time I played the game. Actually, it was actually worse, okay? So I went to sleep the night after that tournament. I had a dream I had 3 towers. And I woke up and I was like, if I am ever going to do anything serious with the second account, I have to have the 3x. Because if I don't have the 3x, I'm never doing card masteries or anything else, right? So I was like, okay. Yeah, in the dream, I had a third tower that I didn't tell you guys about. And the third tower only was getting to tier 160 waves. And that's all that third account was going to do. But for my second account, it was like, if I want to do anything serious, right? If we want to see this guy get the card masteries or do anything like that, and you know, I have to have the 3x bonus, because otherwise I'm going to get to want to do a card mastery and be like, wow, I could do the card mastery if I bought the 3x. And by then it's like, wow, if I was going to buy the 3x, I should have bought it forever ago. So I just bought it. Like, I just, let me put it this way. Fuds laid a trap for me as soon as I started the second account, and I fell right into the trap. Well, I should say, as soon as I started taking it, like, if I, like, Genesis, I'm not gonna lie, if you could carry over the ad-free and stuff like that, I probably would have a third or fourth account. Because with those quality of life things, you can get to tier 100, you can get to tier 1 wave 60 like nothing, right? That's like that would take me, like, I don't know, not very long, maybe like an hour of playtime, and then I would have 4 accounts to help push people into Legends. But it doesn't work that way. Otherwise I would have, like, if it did work that way, I already would have. I mean, hey. We're gonna find out. Honestly, the packs carried over, I would have had an alt account when I started my main account. There's a community event, Nick. Don't you pay attention to our community event here? We all work towards it together. I mean, you did get your boxes, right, Nick? What would be interesting is actually a game-wide event. And where everything that happens during the event, like the event is like set up like, we're going to use mission boxes, Nick, just because that's easy, right? Everybody gets mission boxes, so like everybody contributes, okay? And basically, as you hit these community milestones, like, you get a feature unlocked for the whole game, right? So kind of like what Nick's talking about, I wouldn't say collect a sextillion coins, because when you talk about collecting a sextillion coins, what you're really saying is, Benz, run the goddamn game and get this done for us. Like, not everybody can contribute to collect the sextillion coins equally. And also Ghetto and everybody else. Benz is just a guy I know who gets, I don't know if anybody else is doing one quintillion in a run. I saw Benz's run of 1 quintillion. Like, I think it was 1.5 quintillion. It was insane. It was obscene. But anyways, like, if it's coins or something like that, it's just like, not everybody can contribute equally. Funnily enough, researches is kind of like the opposite effect, because new accounts can complete a lot of researches compared to older accounts. So it's sort of funny that would be like the opposite. He did like 12,000 waves, Genesis, in tier 16. I posted it in Discord. I probably didn't put commentary around it. You know, we are missing achievements. Yeah, I couldn't believe he got like 1 quintillion. In one run, he got like 1.4 quintillion. I was like, what? Like, the reason I posted it, though, was because it showed his fetch and his steal. And his fetch had retrieved 2 quadrillion coins on his 1.4 quintillion run. And his steal was like trillions of coins. It didn't even make it to a quadrillion. So, because, like, I never really pay attention to, like, how my fetch is doing. Hey, Casey, how you doing? And you can see how pathetic everything is right here. And I just wanted to know, like, is steel worth it? And you know, if I would have ever looked at this, I answered my own question, right? It's not worth it. But steel might be good for my other account. Probably fetch, because I'm going to need metals. Oh, I got 1 million coins. I can spend some coins after this. Also, I couldn't spend my metals. I wanted to. What I wanted to do. Oh, see, I've even killed some scatter enemy guys. Wow, look at me go killing the scatter enemies. The problem is I need to get the other background, the other theme, so I couldn't buy the stones. I'm going to be lucky if I actually get the 2 medals here. And honestly, I think, guys, I'm going to have to bite it. And I won't be able to get the lab slot. I'm going to have to buy the cards. So I'm kind of in like a super pickle with this account. I'm putting off the cards because I can always do that at the end. I think the issue with Steel Aurum is it doesn't work. It doesn't stack with Golden Tower Plus for some reason. Like, I don't know how the mechanics of Steel work. I think that's the problem, and Nick doesn't have Golden Tower Plus. So it's actually a viable strategy for him to do. Obviously, we're going to find all about this on my second account, you know? He is going to, like, find out things, maybe, if we get the run history anyways. He's not going to find out anything if we don't get the run history, I'll tell you that right now. We're just going to be in the dark until we get the run history. Come on, Fuds, run history, run history, run history. Why isn't the run history here yet, Fuds? I want the run history. Just in case anybody is wondering, I really want the run history. Yeah, so I'll probably just keep working on fetch until I max fetch out. Then I'll come back and I do steal. What am I forgetting? Because, Casey, let me tell you the number of times I've remembered to take screenshots at the end of the run. 3 times. I know we already got the update. We got... What am I saying? We already got the real update, the new store. That was the real V27, guys. Yeah, I feel like fetch is going to really help my ult, but I don't know that my ult is going to be able to get fetch. Yeah, I also have auto restarts, but like even before auto restart Aurum, I never paid attention. Like what would happen is I would see the end of the run. I would be like, oh my God, my run is over. I need to start a new run. And I would instantly click restart because I was like in a panic. I'm not making coins because the run's dead. And then I was like, oh, it would have been really nice if I could have looked at the stats of my run. And, you know, like I can count the number of times on one hand that I actually remember to take a screenshot and then start the next run. And even with auto restart, I have seen the ends of some of my runs because I was trying to sort out. What was that? I was trying to sort out why my run, like I had so much variance in my runs. I was having runs that were like 1 quadrillion, and then the next run was like 4 quadrillion. And I was like, what's going on? Like, why is this happening? And I never figured it out. I just increased my, uh-oh. Oh, no. We don't have any cells. Yeah, you need coins, Nick. Hey, Rocket Man, how you doing? It is a tale of 2 towers. Hey, Big, how you doing? Who are you, Big? Hell no. Big John, okay. Oh, at least I didn't knock you out. Good night, Glenn. Happy farming, and I hope you have a great night. Goodbye, Glenn. Is this the 1-year anniversary thing, Relic? What, the Bob Destroyer? Yeah, I kind of skipped ahead on my character over here by just farming a lot. So the thing is, Nick, I read that suggestion. I read what he said. I'm gonna say this. What he said already didn't make sense. Bob is already capped. There's no need to cap it. Do I have Bob going on either of these right now? No. You don't get infinite Bobs. So they're already capped. So what do they need to cap it again? But I wasn't going to argue with somebody that just didn't understand the point, right? Nick, what he's not understanding is Bob is already capped. You can get up to like 10 Bobs per run, and that's it. Yeah, that's basically what he suggested, Genesis. I really feel like it should just be rolled into fetch, right? Like, you know, one of fetch's things is not only does it try to get gems, it can also try and pop Bob. And if it pops Bob, it doesn't count against you, right? For whatever reason, Nick, though, your suggestion was like a lot of toxicity was in the suggestion. I didn't want to deal with it. I upvoted and then left. Well, New, what I have noticed with my two accounts is Bob seems to respawn based on the speed of your run, because I get fewer Bobs over here than I get over here. And I assume it's because of run speed, because I do more waves over here than over here, but I get fewer Bobs over here. Because you can see, like, if I come down here to the Bob thing, I've only gotten 39. I believe I'm already done on this account. Maybe I'm wrong. All right, well, never mind. I just disproved myself. Never mind, don't listen to me. The thing is, Nick, you're always going to, no matter any suggestion you make, Nick, somebody's going to come out of the woodwork and say, oh, that's a dumb idea. They would never do that. Somebody's just always going to say that because they just want to be a contrarian. At one point, Nick, they said we would never have automatic labs because it was important that players interacted with the game all the time. And what do we have now? It is what it is. Like, one of my first ideas was a lab queue, and I posted it, and I got downvoted to hell for that. They're like, everybody suggests this. No, we're not going to do it. Everybody needs to interact with the game all the time. Personally, I just found it goddamn annoying that I couldn't queue up a lab after another lab. Because it forced me to set timers, like, when I first started playing the game. Shade, I would say we don't need auto cells. I would say what we need to do is the ability to add time up to a certain amount of hours. So, like, right now I have 9 minutes, right? There should be nothing preventing me right now from going in into all of these and adding 24 hours. Up to like a maximum, I would say, of like 36 hours or something like that. But I would say, well, now they're tied. I guess I was wrong. Well, Nick, I'll also tell you something. Don't make a chart until people actually like the idea. But hey, Nick, like, look at the bright side. You learn how to use Excel better, right? You learn, like, the whole thing is, what I'm trying to explain to you is, hey, Muffin, how you doing? Yes, he is, I didn't think this was gonna happen, but, oh, okay, we got booted down to, I feel better now. Well, I still stole the guy's second place, or he stole my second place, depending on how you look at it. John L. came back to boot us back down. Yeah, but Nick, you have, like, Nick, do you not have access to Chat GPT? Like Nick, you gotta learn, like, whatever you're trying to do in formula in Excel, your buddy is Chat GPT. You ask Chat GPT, like, I am trying to do this in Excel. Help me write a formula to do this. Damn, Muffin! Muffin! You're in it to win it! Honestly, you're not gonna need, like, you would only need a cloud machine to get them started, right? Because once you start the account, you only need to get it to tier 1 60 waves, and then you just only have to run the tournaments. It would be better, obviously, Muffin, if you took it until it was gold and then started doing that. Yeah, but that's the thing, Nick. You ask ChatGPT to do the writing for you, and then it extrapolates the data and the point you're trying to make, and then it does it wrong, and then you say, no, ChatGPT, you're not understanding me, do it right. And you just argue with ChatGPT for like an hour, and then you get what you want. Yeah, I get it, Muffin. Because really, I want to get the, like, if I made a, I would really want to get the account to gold. To be extremely honest, I would really want to get the, like, if I made a third account, I would want to get it to at least gold, just to maximize its impact, right? Like, obviously, I feel like at this point, like, if I made a third account, and I'm not making a third account right away, but if I did, I would want to just get it to gold, and once I got it to gold, I would just never play it again outside of joining the tournament. Yeah, you can also use Claude. There's ChatGPT, there's Claude, there's Grok, there's a whole bunch of them out there. I mean, Nick, your job is like, AI is going to help you get through school. Well, Nick, you're learning a lot of lessons here. Be careful what you delete. No, I haven't seen that one, Genesis. Wow. I didn't know YouTube was getting that aggressive, Cuxon. But Nick, the point is, all of this is a learning experience. Well, the sad reality, Big, is all the school administrators are using AI for everything. And I don't know. I mean, it's like, you shouldn't use it. Like, so I just, the funny thing is, I watched this guy's thing, like it was a video on YouTube about how everybody was cheating in school. And you can't see me doing the air quotes, but I'm doing the air quotes around cheating. And one of the like, they're debating on AI. Should AI be used in the classroom? And they're like, and the debate was about like, what is the purpose of school? And like, and I'm like, if you guys are sitting here debating on AI in school, I have a lesson for you in the real world, right? People use AI for work just to look like they're busy. Like, it's like what he was complaining about in for the schools was like, I'm sitting here going like, wow, I have a rude awakening for you when you get into the workplace, because everybody just uses AI for everything, and that's just the workplace now. So, like, to me, it's a little hard for me to say don't use AI in school, because in any job you're going to do, assuming you work at an office and work at a desk, you know, obviously AI isn't going to help you if you're working construction, right? It might help you if you need to do some math around construction or something like that, but then you're not a construction worker, you're the foreman. But anyways, or the general contractor, you're kind of up the chain a little bit. You're not the day laborer pouring the concrete, you know? The funniest thing, Big, the funniest thing to me, Big, is they were complaining about people using AI to do integrals. Okay, Big? And they're like, they're not going to know how to integrate if they're using AI to do the integrals. And like, okay, like, I went to college a while ago, okay? I'm not going to say how long ago, but it was before, I went to college, we'll call it BAI. So before AI, I went to college. We had this calculator, it was called the TI-89 and the TI-92. And they could also do integrals for you. No AI required, they just did the integrals. And so, like, I'm shocked by this because I'm like, are you guys serious? Did nobody use wolframalpha.com? Was I the only person in school using wolframalpha.com? Because it really is starting to seem like I was, because to me, when Wolfram Alpha came out, do you remember Wolfram Alpha virus? Like, Wolfram Alpha, when it came out, it was so huge. Oh, whoopsie. Stop it. Like, I don't know if you guys know. Yeah, there was a TI-84 too. Like, you had to have, hey, Tower, how you doing? Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're having basically, I'm a walking Tower ad now. I'm shocked because I work with people. And I talk about Wolfram Alpha, and none of them used it when they were in school. I used Wolfram Alpha all the time. Constantly using Wolfram. I was shocked that they weren't Wolframming. I kind of messed that up. It'll be okay. This one should have been first. I was sitting here going, how are you not Wolframming? Like one of my, I showed it to a coworker, and this, like, I showed him Wolfram before, like, the AI thing happened, and he was like, oh my God, this would have helped me in college so much. And I'm like, what do you, like, did you seriously go to college and nobody knew about Wolfram? Because, like, Wolfram Alpha was like the pre-AI. Wolfram Alpha was like AI for math. Because it really was. Like, you could put almost any math problem into Wolfram Alpha and it would solve it. And so, like, it's so confusing to me to hear people complain about ChatGPT and math, and I'm like, what are you talking about? We had AI for math before. It was called Wolfram Alpha, and it kicked fucking ass. And I used Wolfram Alpha all the time because it was fast and it would just tell me the answer. And when I was in school, I wanted to, I needed to understand the process, but I really needed the answer. And I'm not trying to say that Wolfram is like, I feel like Wolfram was ahead of AI up until probably recently. I feel like Wolfram might be losing its edge a little bit now. But Wolfram Alpha was like a monster, man. But, you know, I think it's just nobody, like, apparently nobody knew about Wolfram Alpha, or at least not enough people did. It's not cheating. Wolfram Alpha is a tool. You use a tool, okay? If you can't use the tool on the test, then you're in trouble. That's a great question. 2001. I'm almost getting up to the current year with my tournament. I'm technically view-botting because I watch my stream on my multiple devices. You know, honestly, I didn't even look at the heats today. Were the heats even bad today? I just kind of was like, oh, all right, well, 1500 was was fourth place. I'm just going to send it, kind of. Also, I wasn't really sure what else I would need to tweak. Let me make sure that I did. I actually watch it in a couple different views, so I don't always get to, let me like it. Let me make sure I liked it. I actually dislike that it doesn't auto-like my own stream for me. Like, of course I like my stream, I'm the one doing it. Who else would like my stream? Oh, I accidentally minimized one of my things. He's back! Apparently when I minimize the window, it actually takes the window away. Because I have this one on the left, I have this one on always on top. So that they actually can play together nicely. No, Tower. Well, you can add, so like the funny thing is Reddit, you upvote your comment by... No! No, we're not doing that. On Reddit, you default like your comment. You can actually then unlike your comment if you want to. Yeah, I don't know why Subway Surfers is the meta, but it is the meta. People will take regular clips and put Subway Surfers underneath it, and for whatever reason, that's like the attention-getting meta. Yeah, I could play a Family Guy episode too. Mute it and just play. Wait, do they mute the episode or do they let it just go? I will say, when I was growing up, I felt like the internet rotted my attention span. But I could never tell if it was the internet rotting away my attention span, or it was the fact I was just getting older and the same things weren't as engaging for me. I don't know, Virus. I didn't have the ability to do controlled experiment. At times I felt like it did virus, but at times it didn't seem like that, because there's times where I can really get into something and like it doesn't feel like it's negative on my attention. So I really feel like I was just like not as interested in things. I will say I never used to watch shorts, and then YouTube added shorts, and sometimes I do catch myself watching YouTube shorts, and I really can see how that can really like brain rot you. Because I'm not even enjoying the short, right? I don't know if anybody's done this. When I start swiping through shorts, what ends up happening is I'm not even enjoying the short. I'm looking for I'm pulling the lever and enjoying the pull of the lever to see, am I going to get an enjoyable short? Like, has anybody felt that way with YouTube shorts? Where you're not even really enjoying the entertainment, you just want to pull the lever to see if you get another one that's really good. It's like channel surfing. Like, this is how old I am. It's like channel surfing. That's what we used to do. And then you get like a really good short, right? And you're like, damn, I want to get another one like that. And you're like, nope, 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 add, nope, add, nope, add, nope, nope, nope. And then I close the tab. For me, YouTube shorts are generic art dad. There was generic art dad who he's okay. Sometimes I think, the thing is, I don't even think it's the attention span thing. Because virus, it's like the same, it's no different than somebody that plays slots all the time. If you go to the casino and you play slots, people do not get excited about winning. They get excited about the next pull of the lever. So gambling, and this is why I consider so many video games are like gambling now. A lot of people think video games are like gambling because of loot boxes. I actually disagree. I feel like the real gambling in video games that's addictive is games like League of Legends, Dota, any game with matchmaking, okay? Overwatch, Call of Duty, Dota, League of Legends, PUBG, Fortnite. Because what you end up doing is and for me, this is how old I am, chess.com. It's not about the game itself. It becomes about, okay, I just had a great game or I had a terrible game. I am going to pull the lever again and hope I have a good time. And dude, my tower, I did the most terminally online thing ever, okay? YouTube started recommending me Gotham Chess. I watched a bunch of videos on chess, and I'm like, man, I've watched all these videos at chess. I am just gonna go on chess.com and just slay people nonstop, 24/7. It is gonna be like noob farming central. I go to chess.com. I don't even sign up. It lets you play quick matches. I'm like, this is great. Let's just go smoke some noobs. All right, look, all I'm going to say is Gotham Chess makes chess look a lot easier than what chess really is. And then it was like, I would be like, a win. Oh God, this guy played terrible, win. Next guy just totally destroyed me. Didn't even see it coming how he destroyed me. Loss. Oh, let me try another game. Oh, this guy sucked. Win. This guy sucked. Win. This guy was actually a good game. I actually dominated him. Win. Then I just get my ass handed to me, and I'm like, man. And then I realized what I was doing. I stayed up until 3 in the morning playing chess on chess.com. And then I was like, God damn it, this is the same reason I don't play MOBAs. Because I wasn't enjoying playing chess. I was enjoying the matchmaking part to see if I got an easy opponent that I could win. And then my tower, you know what? When I realized, like, when I watch Gotham Chess more about like how to win at chess, and I realized that winning at chess is really like memorizing like the first 20 moves. And then I was like, so wait a second. You're telling me that the same people who play chess are basically people who could speed run video games if they had the dexterity to do so. And as soon as I learned that, my tower, boom, out of chess. Like I said, the most it was the most terminally online thing I did ever. I watched a bunch of videos on chess, started playing chess, got out of chess in under 24 hours. It's like my peak terminally online moment. Watch videos on chess, thought I was going to kick ass at chess, actually go play chess, get my ass kicked at chess, quit chess in 24 hours. But the thing was, I wasn't enjoying chess. I was enjoying the chance of drawing an opponent. And that's when I realized, like, oh, all that chess.com is the reason why I don't play MOBAs anymore. Because what happened was I was playing, so like everybody remembers when Fortnite got big, right? It was like 2017, Fortnite was like everywhere, right? You know what made Fortnite popular? And PUBG too. PUBG also. You know what made them popular? Now, see, chess puzzles are different, Shade. That I can understand. That's, you're not really doing the draw to get the, that's like you enjoy solving the puzzle, right? You're not pulling the lever hoping you get a puzzle that's easy for you to solve. So I realized what PUBG did. And what PUBG did is what like League and Dota couldn't do. And here's what they did. All right, Orem, thank you for watching, and you have a great evening. And happy farming, of course. And yes, please do like the stream. It does help out a lot. Is what I considered in PUBG is, like, if you're playing League or you're playing Dota, right? And you're trying to win, you know that the only way you're going to win is if you can effectively carry your team, right? So, yeah, sometimes you get in a good game and you get carried, but you're only going to win if you can really carry your team. And the problem with that is you end up blaming your team or your teammates or whatever for the reason you lost. And so it creates it can create a very toxic environment, right? The brilliance that what PUBG did and then what Fortnite copied is, by putting you in a map and randomizing where the loot is on the map, randomizing the way the circle closes on the map, and randomizing all these things, it's now, you didn't lose at PUBG because you were bad. You didn't lose at Fortnite because you were bad. You lost because you got a bad map. And if you try again, you could get a good map. And if you got a good map, then you could win and you would feel good about yourself. So the most amazing thing to me was watching how Fortnite and how PUBG took that and kind of twisted the formula, where now it's like, it wasn't that I wasn't a good enough player. It's that the map sucked. I didn't get the good items. If I got the good items, I would have been able to win. And like, that to me is the most amazing feat those games were able to do. Oh, shoot. I almost did it again. I forgot to set my timer. Hold on. Well, it came up at work, and I was like, they're like, hey, are you playing like PUBG? Or are you playing this and that? And I was like, oh. And so I had to explain my theory of like why I didn't like the game. Like, again, I don't think it's a bad game. But I realized that that's why I like the game, because it wasn't that I was bad. It was that I got on a map and I couldn't find any items. And as soon as I realized that I was blaming the map and the randomness of the map versus like my skill in the game, I realized that the developers has done, like, to me, the most amazing magic trick in the world. Because now it wasn't that I was bad at the game, it was that I had bad luck at the game. If I played again, my luck could turn around. And it was the most, like, it was just like the most amazing thing in the world to me to feel like that. And I call, you know, I told everybody at work, I call this slot machine gaming, because you're not really enjoying the match. You're enjoying the pull to the next match to see if you get a match that's good. And by good, I mean you win, right? Like, for most people, winning the match is good, even if the other opponents are terrible, right? Like in PUBG, if you get that winner chicken dinner, it doesn't matter if your opponents were trash. You got the winner chicken dinner. And that's just why I can, honestly, that's why I contribute. That's why I really think Fortnite was able to basically leapfrog League, because it allowed you to blame the map and blame all these external factors. If I play one more game, the results could be different, and they are different every game, right? Like, everything's scrambled up. You can't drop in the same place and get the same result twice. So it's just like to me, it's such a beautiful thing. Well, I grew up on like, well, I shouldn't say grew up, but I played a lot of old school shooting games. So I had the mechanical skill already from playing other shooting games, but I was like, Maria was actually like in the top 10 of Europe at one point for SOCOM. So she's actually better than me at shooting games. She actually is. She's better than me at shooting games. And, you know, funny story, Big, I haven't played Half-Life. I haven't played Half-Life 2. Those are like two things I probably really need to play one day. And I don't even have an excuse of why. No, I do have an excuse. You know what game came out around when Half-Life came out? At least I think this is right. I need to make sure. I need to check. Half-Life came out in '98. Dude, I honestly, Big, I have no idea why I never played the original Half-Life. I know why I didn't play Half-Life 2. I didn't play Half-Life 2 because of World of Warcraft. I do not know why I've never played Half-Life. I know that Diablo... See, I did play a little bit of StarCraft, but I wasn't like Mr. RTS. I honestly don't know what I was doing in what games came out in 1998? So I was playing The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. That's what I was doing. This is when the N64 was out. I was playing The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. I was playing Resident Evil 2. I was playing, Wait, what is Return to Krondor? Okay, no, I was not playing Return to Krondor. For whatever reason, this is when I was still a console gamer and I was not a computer gamer yet. So this was like before my transition. Yeah, GoldenEye 2. For whatever reason, GoldenEye wasn't on the list. Maybe GoldenEye came out at a different time. Oh, congrats, Nick. Are you also farming in the tower while you're playing chess? You could do both at the same time. So GoldenEye was actually 97. I actually did play CS 1.6, but I was still more of a console gamer back then. I also didn't like Counter-Strike. Okay, good, Nick. So yeah, I did play, for us it was Halo. I don't know when Halo came out. Halo was the game that we were playing. Also, I heard about the Halo TV series, and I heard that Master Chief gets laid in the Halo, and I didn't understand that. I was confused because as soon as Master Chief started getting laid, I thought we were going from a Halo game to a corn game. How does this have everything for Halo except for video game? Oh, it's because it's Halo franchise. So Halo'd, I believe he did. I thought that was a big controversy about that they made a live action TV show and like he got laid and it's like, what are you talking about? He's Master Chief. He doesn't get laid. He fights aliens. He doesn't do any of that. He wears his power suit and kills aliens. Like, what the hell are you guys doing? Do you even know Halo? They put a corn scene into Halo. Well, Nick, you know, I mean, that's... You live and learn, Nick. You live and learn by the mistakes you make in life. He was too busy playing a game. He was too busy playing the MMO on chess.com. Well, it is massively multiplayer. The MMO called chess. Usually tower, yes, because you get wall regen actually will work with wall regen will actually wall actually does a lot of things, so yes. Because the faster your wall regens, the more powerful your wall gets, and eventually you get wall fortification and all that, which really helps your wall shine. So somehow, I just think I was just a console gamer back in that time. I mean, I did play some computer games, like for example, somehow I got like, we bought a computer, right? And our computer came with Duke 3D. Nick, I'm not going to do the Subway Surfer things. Like, I appreciate the wanting to make my video as crazy as possible, but we're not going to do it. And so I don't know how I didn't play Half-Life. I really don't know. Because we played Halo, and like we played, like the game I played in 2000, when did this game come out? What, Nick? What happened, Nick? There was this game. It was Diablo 2. Diablo 2 is what turned me into a PC gamer. I used to be a console gamer. Diablo 2 like converted me to be a PC gamer. But Diablo 2 came out in like 2000, right? So it was after Half-Life. And like, I think part of the reason too was I didn't get the hype of Half-Life. I thought we already got Half-Life 3. Oh, well, that's Nick. I mean, you know, you just, well, now you can buy your enhancements, Nick. Just look at the bright side, Nick. Now you can buy your enhancements. They already made Half-Life 3. What are you talking about? They called it Half-Life Alyx, but it was Half-Life 3. I don't know, Nick, how many coins do you have? Well, he has to start out with cash, because it starts out with cash. Yeah, that's kind of my joke, Shade, is that Alyx is the closest thing we're going to get to Half-Life 3. I will take this back a little bit, because I also played the original Diablo. Has anybody played the original Diablo here besides me? Anybody? Diablo, the first Diablo? The reason I ask is because everybody at the first Diablo, they always tell me that they were terrified of the Butcher. And I was confused by that. And I think it was just because of how I played the game. Because the way I played Diablo... Well, that's fine, Nick. You go farm and you get more coins. You lost your girlfriend to EverQuest, Big? How did you lose your girlfriend to EverQuest? How did you not start playing EverQuest with her? You know, Big, I want to hear this story. I want to hear about Big losing his girlfriend to EverQuest, because Every story big I've heard about that has always been the other way around. Is I lost my boyfriend to EverQuest. I lost my husband to EverQuest. I lost my father to EverQuest. I lost my grandfather to EverQuest. I lost my great-grandfather to EverQuest. It's never been, you're the first person that lost their girlfriend. I take that back. I used to be in this group, EQ Widows, and there was one guy who lost his wife to EverQuest. Oh, okay. EverQuest is the second. It's the second third-person MMO, Cuxon. It's like imagine that chess MMO that you play, but instead of looking at the pieces from a top-down perspective, you play the role of the knight. You play the role of the bishop in a first-person perspective with and you play as a group. Like, you start out, you can solo, but unless you're certain classes like the druid, which chess doesn't have a druid, I think that's a big mistake on chess's part. Chess should add the druid to the lineup there, but it doesn't have the druid, right? But EverQuest has the druid, and the druid is one of the classes that can solo because they can kite. It's kind of a shame that chess doesn't have a druid. I mean, the chess MMO, unfortunately, only has 5 classes, and nobody wants to be the pawn. Or is it 6? Well, I guess you can't really play as a king, because if you die, the game's over. So I guess 7 classes. Yes, chess totally needs to add the druid, Cuxon. I don't know what rules the druid uses, but the chess needs more classes in the MMO. Like, how can you not have a druid? You got a bishop, you got a queen, you got a rook, you got a knight. Where's the druid? Actually, chess actually buffed the bishop. In the last update to chess, they buffed the pawn, they buffed the bishop, they buffed the queen. It's actually the last update chess got was in the 1600s. That's when they buffed the pawns, because the pawns now moved from 1 move to 2. They buffed the bishop. Bishop used to only be able to move 3 squares. The bishop got buffed from 3 squares to infinite squares. The queen got buffed from like 3 squares to infinite squares. We probably need a paladin too. They added en passant. Yes, that was part of the 1600 update in chess. Yes. Apparently, the reason they added en passant was because pawns used to only move 1 square. When you got from what I was told, pawns used to only move 1 square. And what happened was a lot of the common openings in the game was I move my 1 pawn 1 square. Somebody moves their pawn 1 square. Then I move the same pawn 1 more square. So to accelerate the game, they then allowed it so that you could move your pawns like multiple squares. But I don't understand why they buffed the queen. They gave the queen unlimited range. And they also buffed the bishop and gave the bishop unlimited range when they used to be able to only move 3 squares. Like, I don't understand that. You know? Because it seems like to me chess would be a lot more challenging if your queen and your bishop was limited to 3 squares. It is a dead game. Well, it's not dead. A lot of people still play chess, but nobody is making updates for chess. Nobody is going to add the druid, the paladin, the sorcerer. No, you guys, you get your classic chess, and then we get classic plus chess. That's how it goes, right? And then if classic plus chess doesn't, it like loses popularity over time, then we just re-release original chess as classic chess. And chess needs some expansions, right? When's the last time you made your board bigger? You know, think about the DLC for chess. They could add, they could sell a part that goes on either side of the board. So now the board's bigger. They sell you 2 extra pawns. Then you get the druid, the new unit. Think of how cool that would be. You get a freaking druid. What is chess 960? Oh, isn't chess 960 also, what do they call it? Like, there was just a thing about this. They were just playing this, wasn't chess 960. Yes. Yeah, that's what it was, Shade. Like, I just saw Magnus, there was the freestyle chess tournament that Magnus was playing, and yes, that's what it was. Because they just had the tournament in Vegas, right? Freestyle was the name I was looking for. Yeah, they just had the freestyle chess Grand Slam tour. Hey, Dares, how you doing? And yes, oh my God, that's an elite. That's a scatter. He's giving me a hug. He's dying. Did I get cells? I got 3 cells. I didn't know that, Shade. I didn't know that Bobby Fischer came up with it. I only knew about freestyle because, like I said, again, I started watching Gotham Chess, and one of the things he was talking about was the freestyle chess Grand Slam tour that just happened. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. Like one of the things, like the reason I got in and out of chess in under 24 hours is because I realized that to become a grandmaster in chess, it's mostly memorizing openings. And I'm like, wait a second, if I'm just memorizing openings, you know what I'm doing? I am basically becoming a speed runner of chess. And like, if I was going to become a speed runner, like I would rather speed run like anything else other than chess. At least that's how I felt. And also there was the you know, the RNG game thing where I wasn't enjoying playing the game as much as I was enjoying the pull of the lever to see if I got an opponent I could just destroy. Which one? We had 2. Which tournament? Yeah, that's what I heard from Magnus is why he likes it. Okay, so this is how we did over here. We got 3rd because we tied for 2nd. And then over here, we got 3rd. Well, what do you know? We both got 3rd. I somehow didn't realize we both got 3rd until now. I mean, vamps are going to kill me until I get garlic thorns, and I don't have garlic thorns. already gonna be promoted. The second account's name, here you go. The second account. That is the name. Cuxon, that's the whole reason, like, League introduces new heroes, right? League introduces a new hero. And then when League introduces a new hero, it creates a new meta, right? Because now the new hero can counter things and do things differently. And that's what keeps League, like, quote unquote, fresh, right? Same thing with Dota. Well, I didn't want to do a, like, I'm going to join the other guild. I want everybody to know it's me. See, I never got into League because, League I really never got into because I didn't like the concept of last hitting. Like, to me, the concept of last hitting was just, like, to me, the most garbage mechanic. Like, if you wanted to invent a way to make a game not fun to play, last hitting is a great way to make the game not fun to play. And I'm not saying it's not skilled. I'm not saying it's not this. I'm not saying it's not that. I am just saying that last hitting to me is absolutely dog shit garbage. Absolutely terrible way to play. It to me is the most dog shit worthless way to play the game. And so I could never get into League because of that. Like, I was not going to try and micro at that level to make sure I last hit. Well, obviously I don't enjoy it, Cuxon, because I don't, like... I actually played Smite more than League. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I just, like... Hey! Hey, Andrew, it's been a long time. I just feel like last hitting is the most dog shit mechanic. I just feel like it's a dog shit mechanic because it requires you to mic, and, like, I understand that there is skill in microing to make sure that your last hits go, making sure that your tower doesn't get them. So, Nick, last hitting is you have to kill the minion to get the gold and the XP. If you don't, I don't know if there's XP, but if you don't hit the minion last, you don't get the gold or the XP. So in League, you have, like, minions that come down in waves, Nick. And you have to be the last, you have to basically get the killing blow. You know what the killing blow is? Like, if you attack a monster and you get the last hit and that hit kills the monster, that's the killing blow. For you to collect gold. I understand that, Cuxon. I just don't think it is a fun way to create, I don't think it's a fun skill. That's what I'm saying. I understand the purpose of last hitting because it requires a lot of intense focus to make sure that you last hit as high of a percentage of your enemy's minions as you can to maximize your gold game. Dota is sort of the same, but Dota also allows you to deny. I'm not saying it doesn't also have, like, an interesting skill thing. I just think it's dog shit, okay? Like, personally, I would never play a game where last hitting is a thing because that, to me, is, like, the least enjoyable way to play. I understand that it increases the skill complexity. I understand that it increases, and Dota goes even further because, Cuxon, what you can do in Dota is you can actually hit your own minions. Is it only the gold then, Penguin? Like, again, you have to apologize. Like, I don't play League. I did play HOTS. I don't get light speed shots until tier 7, Nick. So whenever I make it to tier 7, I get light speed shots. So I totally understand that by having last hitting in the game, you increase the complexity of the game. And the increased complexity of the game increases the skill cap of the game. And the increased skill cap of the game means you can create situations where certain champions have an advantage and disadvantage against each other. I totally understand like why last hitting exists. I understand the purpose of it in the game. I just like to me the amount of micro that requires is just such a turnoff to me that I would never play League. And Dota takes it a step further because you can actually last hit, and Dota also has denials where you can kill your minions before the other person does, and if you kill your own minions, they don't get gold and they don't get XP. So there's League and there's Dota adds a layer on top of it, which is why I don't play Dota either, because Dota is effectively a more complicated League. I did play Heroes of the Storm, and I liked Heroes of the Storm because I didn't have to worry about last hitting. I could just hit the minions. If the tower killed the minions, that was totally fine. I didn't like, because I never got into League, like when they add, by the time they added Aram, there are enough MOBA games like Heroes of the Storm where, like, if I don't want to last hit, why don't I just play Heroes of the Storm? Honestly, Cuxon, I can't even comment on that because, like, I guess you're not understanding. I'm not trying to say League should change to fit what I want League to be. I want to be very clear that I'm not saying League should change to be what I want it to be. I want to be very clear about that. I'm saying that I don't enjoy that mechanic, so I'm not going to play League. I'm not going to try to change League to fit what I want League to be. I'm just going to look at the game and say, the game has last hitting mechanics. I don't like last hitting mechanics. Therefore, I shouldn't play League. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to say that League should get rid of last hits and simplify the game because I don't like it. Like, hopefully you can appreciate the difference there, right? I mean, that's the other reason why I didn't get into MOBAs. There's like the other reason I didn't get into MOBAs or any game like that that's strictly a skill-based game. Yeah, just to me, Cuxon, it was like I could just play Heroes of the Storm, which doesn't have last hitting. I'll go play that. Also, like, Heroes of the Storm was a Blizzard game, and I'm in the Blizzard ecosystem anyway, so that's why I was playing Heroes of the Storm. I really don't know how it would play out if they got rid of last hit. Like to me, that, and again, like, you have to realize too, I don't have the depth of knowledge in League to say, well, if they got rid of last hitting, it'd be totally fine as long as they added this other mechanic or some other thing. Like, I can't answer that question. I feel like just off the cuff, I feel like it would be a damage percentage, right? Like, either you do 75% of the damage to the minions or something like that, and you get the full thing. Off the cuff, that's what I would suggest. But again, I don't play League enough to say that, number one, that's a pain point that needs to be addressed. And number two, that is something that, like, they can address without changing the dynamic of the early game. I can't say that because I don't understand League well enough. Because literally, I read about League. I'm like, wow, last hitting, that sounds dumb. That sounds like I'm playing a video game to have busy work. And I was like, you know what? I don't like having busy work. I'm just not going to play the game. So I can't give you a good solution because I'm not, like, I don't know League well enough at a fundamental level to give you a good solution to that gameplay mechanic that I don't like. To me, the solution was, screw it, I'm just not going to play League. I did play Smite for a little bit, and I think Smite had last hitting. But I didn't play, like, I'm going to say, like, every game has, like, what I'm going to say is the curve, right? And what the curve is the game comes out, and unless you had a transferable skill in the game, Like, for example, all right, Nick, good night, and happy farming, and I hope you have a great evening. And, like, so, for example, like, if you were familiar with FPS, and Counter-Strike came out, right, and then you went to play Counter-Strike, because Counter-Strike was the new big FPS that you wanted to play, that skill in FPS is a transferable skill to being good at Counter-Strike, okay? Every new game starts out where there's certain skills that transfer over from other video games, but then there's also what I call the skill up graph. And the way joining a new game, and it only really matters in competitive games, right? Like if you're playing a new single player game, like you're not really competing against other players, and usually like most single player games, unless you decide to play a game like Elden Ring or Dark Souls, most single player games are not going to be hard enough where it's absolutely impossible for you as a relatively mediocre skilled video game player to not eventually win just through the power of persistence, okay? Like most video games, you can just beat through the power of persistence by either you continuously level up until the boss is not strong enough to hurt you and you win, or you go and get some overpowered item or gear or something that allows you to beat the boss, okay? Most games are built that if you can't just beat the boss through a skilled way, there is basically a quote-unquote brute force way to beat the boss. But, so, like, the transferable skills doesn't matter as much in single player unless you're trying to go like, oh, I'm the world first so-and-so. But with a game like League, you have, like, a skill graph, right? And so if you get more skilled at the game than your cohort does, you're going to go up in ELO. And if you get less skilled than your cohort does, you're going to go down in ELO. And so that's one of the reasons I don't like PvP games, because not only are you competing against trying to be good at the game in general, you also have to either get better at the game than what you like. You have to get better at the game faster than the average player does. Otherwise, you just fall behind. So that's kind of like the other reason I don't really like PvP games like that, because it's like League becomes a game that not only you play, but also gives you homework, and if you don't do your League homework, you fall behind and your elo goes down. I mean, I really, I didn't experience that with League. I experienced it with Heroes of the Storm. I actually played for a little bit, and I liked Heroes of the Storm because it was effectively a simpler take on the genre. And also, the game I really played a lot more than that was actually Overwatch. I actually, I was never good at Overwatch, but I played a lot of Overwatch. Like, a lot of Overwatch. So, but, I noticed that there's a skill curve, because, when I started Overwatch, it was, full of people who, I guess, had never played an FPS before. Yeah, I understand there's that, but again, if you're climbing an elo, you're getting more skilled faster than the people that are below you. And also, by quote-unquote playing enough games, that is also effectively your League homework, right? It was probably Overwatch, Cuxon, but I never made it. I think my highest rank in Overwatch was 23, maybe 2,500. I think maybe I touched plat, but I think I might have been 2,300. And it was like anything. It was fun to play while my rating was going up, and then it was not fun to play while my rating just went back down. And and also when I say there is homework, I didn't do my Overwatch homework. In Overwatch, I wanted to play Reaper. I wasn't a flexible player, so my Overwatch homework would have been, okay, I need to develop my skills to be better, to be good at another character other than just Reaper, right? And so there was a time in Overwatch where I think Reaper was just really good, and so when Reaper was really good and I was playing Reaper, I did really well because I could carry, because Reaper was kind of overpowered for a brief moment of time. And then Reaper kind of got nerfed, and then when Reaper got kind of nerfed, or the meta changed, I don't know which one it was, Then playing Reaper wasn't as strong because Reaper wasn't as meta, and then because I didn't do my Overwatch homework and learn how to play another character, my elo went down. And so that's when I say, like, homework, I mean homework as in you need to study the meta. You need to study what the top players are doing. You need to, like, you literally have to study that stuff. You can't just, like, you can grind the game to a point, but you also will get better results if you do your homework and study all that. The thing is, like, getting carried didn't feel good. What felt good was when I was just outskilled compared to the other team. Like, getting carried, like all getting carried does is mean we had a blowout game. The next game I go into, I have a blowout game where I just get stomped into the dirt. And it's not really fun to, at least in my opinion, it wasn't really fun, even if we were winning, to play a game where I didn't contribute anything. Like, if I'm playing Overwatch, right, and there's 5 players on my team and they are absolutely destroying the other team, and I literally contribute absolutely nothing, even though we win, it doesn't feel good because I still got dumped on the entire game. But that's when I quit. Like, I'll say quit playing Overwatch, but I mostly quit playing Overwatch when I realized that I just could, like, they kept adding heroes, the meta kept changing, I couldn't keep up with the meta, I couldn't understand how the new heroes work, and I didn't want to put in the time to do all that. So then I got out of Overwatch. And yeah, Cuxton is effectively the same as any competitive PvP, any PvP game in general that has hero classes and stuff like that. I mean, hero class isn't the right word, but, you know, has different characters, because you not only need to know your character, like for me to be good at Reaper, right, I didn't only need to know Reaper. I needed to know how to play Reaper against every different champion. So the game starts out with 20 champions. I need to know how to engage with Reaper versus 20 different things. For every additional hero they add into the game, unless the hero is a clone of another hero, which Overwatch never, in my opinion, released a hero that was actually like a clone of another hero. Every hero was unique in some way. You're increasing the complexity of what you need to know to how you can get countered and how you can counter them, right? And so as you add more and more heroes, you increase the complexity of the game, and then it becomes harder and harder. Unless you do your Overwatch or League or whatever homework, it becomes harder and harder to understand all the different interactions in the game. And eventually you just are like, I don't really want to do my League homework, I'm going to go do something else. Or you're just super into League, and then you're like, oh yeah, I know what every hero does. Like I am also not good at games that favor reaction speed. Like, I'm just not as good at those games, right? I prefer games like the Tower, where you're like thinking about what you want to do, you plan out. It's more like, this is like, really, the Tower is more like a management simulator of your tower, right? Those are games I favor more because it's more about long-term planning versus instantaneous reaction times. Obviously there's some wiggle room there. Like, I play World of Warcraft, you obviously have to react to things in World of Warcraft. I can obviously manage that in World of Warcraft, but there's some slack in there, okay? And so, like, when you consider all those things, it's just like, I just, because of the nature of PvP games, it's like, I don't get into PvP games, especially not now, because there's just so much knowledge you have to gather to make sure you stay competitive and you stay in the know. Well, enemy, what bracket are you in? Eventually you'll get keys and you'll fix that problem. But yeah, demon mode is a great, demon mode and timing demon mode and timing nuke before you get auto demon mode and auto nuke is actually the one thing you have to do in the tower. And I have forgotten about that because I have auto demon mode and auto nuke. Hey, Mystic, how you doing? Yeah, and reaction time goes down as you age, which just makes things not as good. Like, as you age with your reaction time going down, you also have to basically memorize things more to know to react sooner. Oh, well, good luck, Anime. Eventually, you'll get the demon mode upgrade, maybe. Anime, that's why we're all making alts, to create more Legends brackets. So that's the goal here. Everybody makes an alt, we get more Legends brackets. The more Legends brackets we have, the easier they become. Soon you all have keys. Well, you might not have made your alt for that, but that's what your alt is doing. Like, I wouldn't be here with my main tower had I not gotten help along the way. Like, I had people gift me some stone packs, and that helped me get there. Oh, the tournament's over. So we got third. So I'm going to silver. And I also got third. I'm staying in Legends. So it's like a double win. Well, to be fair, I got somebody donated the ad-free pack and the 2x pack to me last stream. Mystic donated me the 2x pack. And then Mystic, the next day, I bought the 3x pack because, like, I was like, if I'm going to play this seriously, I need to have the 3x pack because... Mystic, here's what I was thinking. It's like, either I'm going to play this account seriously, and if I'm going to play it seriously, I'm going to need the 3x pack eventually. Like, that is an inevitability, right? And so I was like, well, I might as well just buy the 3x pack for $30. And so here we are. I have another fully stacked tower start. I couldn't help myself. I couldn't. So there's $30. Goodbye, $30. But the reality is, Mystic, I'm sitting here going, like, if I get to the point where I'm doing card masteries, I'm going to want the 3x for the extra coins so I can do the card masteries. If that's even on my radar, I need to just buy the 3x now and so that's what I did. So what can I say? FUD's got me. I am now FUD's walking billboard for this game. I just have to accept that. Shade, I'm going to be really interesting because, like, I haven't heard any news about how the creator codes work. So I haven't heard anything about, like, how you even apply unless I have been under a rock, because I actually went looking for it the other day. So we're going to see how that turns out, because that's going to be really interesting to see how the creator code works. I should get one. You know what? Maybe it's a V27 thing. Maybe it's V27. Yeah, Noob vs. Pro. It's right there in the bottom left-hand corner. That's why we have the two towers. I'm literally the advertisement, because that's what the advertisement is. It shows you this tower, then this tower. I have, New. It's been 3 years. I think I actually started before Crowbar did. Oh, really? Was I the first? I didn't know that. Oh, you know, it's just one episode a week for the most part. I think there was a couple update episodes where the updates were actually big enough where I made a special episode for them. Also, I will say, like, this is nothing compared to Idle Kingdom Defense. I have 1,300 episodes for Idle Kingdom Defense. Right? Like, Shade, it took forever. Oh, whoops, Lifetime. Hey, Mike, how you doing? I'm already up to 71 million. I was 69 million earlier today. I'm gonna have to put together a series where I play, I'm gonna have to put a series up where I play Half-Life at some point. I'll do that at one point. Maybe Marie and I will play it together. I don't know if she's played Half-Life. I kind of know the story a little bit because I read a parody comic. No, Half-Life's not going to be a long enough game for me to have 1,000 episodes. And the funny thing is, my brother was like the biggest Half-Life fan. He thought it was the coolest game ever. And I can't understand for the life of me why I never played it. Is it really that short? Oh. Oh no. Ray! Well, we're getting closer and closer. Well, I made it bigger, I guess. Okay, yeah, I'm good. I do have to remember I have... Oh, really? 12? No, I'm not glass cannon. If it's only 12 to 15 hours, I owe it to just, like, play the game at some point. That's really not too bad. Hey, Andrew, are you going to get your 3K? You have... If you want to get it, you have 2 weeks. So I'm guessing the answer is no. Yeah, pretty much. So the problem I ran into was like everything was too expensive. So I started doing lab coin discount. I'm like, well, this kind of just... We'll just keep these labs in here. Yeah, I kind of figured you were too busy because I hadn't seen you on much. So I just figured I'd remind you. I figured you were busy with work and everything. It's kind of shitty how work takes away from playing video games. It kind of sucks that life works out that way. Well, you're going to need your discount higher tower when you get to masteries. So, like, masteries are so expensive, you're going to want to do your discount at some point. Whether you do it now or later, obviously, you know, that's up to you. I am because I maxed discount on my first account. I am actually planning on maxing discount on my second account. Oh, that's what's going on. Yeah, I hadn't seen you on or anything, so I didn't know what was going on. I assume with work and everything, you were just, like, consumed by work. Because that's what happens when you work. Like, work just, like, takes over, dominates everything in your life, and then, like, you work, and you're like, why am I doing this when all I do is work? I think your friend is, like, 3,800, though, just for the record. It was nuts. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, this was like inflation season. I don't know why all the IO... Well, I'm sure it's because of the items from Galley and the extra 6 levels we got. And a couple things kind of helped push things, but I still don't know why everything was so crazy. And this was a short-ass season, dude. This season is only 5 months. Like, the season started on 225, and it didn't even... It, like, barely made it 5 months. Like, what the hell is this game? I don't want to have 5-month seasons. I don't even have my 5th lab, guys, and I'm going to have to delay my 5th lab because I'm going to have to... I have a feeling I'm going to end up having to do the cards. I have a feeling I'm going to have to spend my gems on getting the cards because I really need the medals. So I have a feeling my gems are just going to go away. Wait, when does the event end? Okay, I'll make the decision... I'll make the decision Thursday or Friday night. Yeah, I mean, with how expensive battle conditions is... Yeah, it's insane, dude. Like, we got the expansion, I think, at the end of August. 6 months later, we get Season 2, and 5 months later, we get Season 3, and I'm like... I feel like 7 months should be the minimum for a season. I mean, I just call it the TikTokification of games. That's what I call it, dude. Because I feel like every game feels like they constantly have to have something going on at every time. Like, for example, in the month of July alone, we had not only the end of Season 2, we had Collector's Bounty, we had the Greedy Emissary event, halfway through July, we had the end of the Dastardly Duos. So we had 3 events on top of each other that are all limited time, and they're all gone now. And so for the Greedy Emissary event, you had to get the mount drop from the goblins, and you had to farm enough things to buy all the transmog. For Collector's Bounty, you had to get all the mounts you wanted that were available for Collector's Bounty. Now, don't get me wrong, I did get like 15 mounts from it. But it was not easy. I know, Durs, that technically it is. But at the same time, Durs, I have a very difficult time just not completing the event. And I know that sounds really weird, but... Me? I'm farming... Wait, you can't be talking to me. I'm farming tier 1 and tier 15. I mean, it's just, I call it the TikTokification of games because it's like how every game has to have a battle pass. Every game has to have a season now. Every game has to have a limited time event. Every game has to, like, every game, if there's not something... But it's not just Warcraft. At least I don't feel like it's just Warcraft in a vacuum. I feel like this is every game. You might want to try tier 9 tower. Because even though that's a perfect 8-hour run, you might get more out of tier 9 because every wave past 6,000 is actually a lot better. Oh, okay, it wasn't that much better. Then never mind. But anyways, that's been my experience. Like, every game feels like they constantly have to have something going on. And it is exhausting. I was I was trying to play Diablo 4 and World of Warcraft, and I couldn't do it because Diablo has seasons that are like 3 months long. So, and sometimes the seasons are 2 months. And so, like, I couldn't keep up with Diablo and World of Warcraft. It was crazy. And it's not like I feel like I have to keep up with World of Warcraft all the time. But I will say that this expansion with the rapid release of content, yeah, I couldn't keep up with D2R either. D2R, like, the seasons were so short in D2R, like, I assumed it was because D2R was just, I honestly have no idea. Because I felt like I could keep up with Diablo when it came out. But it's probably because I was playing World of Warcraft and Diablo at the same time, and it's just too much. So I dropped D4. I just, I can't play D4 at the level I want to play right now. And World of Warcraft. I can't do both. It's like, Maria wants me to play. So here's the thing about Path of Exile 2. I'm sure Path of Exile 2 is a great game. I heard that Path of Exile 2 was basically a more difficult Diablo 4. And as soon as I heard, oh, more difficult Diablo 4, oh, okay, I'm out, thank you. I appreciate you ramping up the difficulty of Diablo 4, but that is not for me. I hope everybody that wants a more difficult Diablo 4 gets to enjoy Path of Exile 2. But that's not... I heard the opposite, Durs. I heard the opposite because everything told me that PoE 2 was a more difficult Diablo 4. And as soon as I heard, I'm not, I don't play games for difficulty. If I wanted something difficult, I have a real life for all the difficulty I could want in the world. I have a difficult job. I have plenty of difficulty in the real world. I don't play video games for difficulty. I play video games for an escape. So, I like Diablo 4 because I could get power leveled by a friend and I could just blow stuff up. Hey, Avalonas, how you doing? It's, to me, the tower is an incremental game, so you always make progress, right? It's a continuous progress game. The nice thing about the tower is it doesn't require, obviously I started a second account. The second account requires a lot more attention than my main account, but it doesn't require a ton of attention, compared to another game. Okay, Durs, because I heard, the exact opposite. I heard it was basically a slower, more methodical D4, and I was like, I have absolutely no interest in a slower and more methodical D4. To me, just a slower D4, it didn't appeal at all. Again, this is all secondhand. I obviously didn't play it. And honestly, Doris, part of the reason I didn't play it is because I'm like, how am I going to have the time to play Diablo 4, PoE 2, and World of Warcraft? I was like, I have too much on my plate. So maybe I should look at it again another day. I just Durs like doesn't PoE have seasons too? Because really why I avoided PoE 2 is because I didn't want to play another game that was built around the season model where I would feel compelled to play every season, and then the game feels like a job, and then like, am I really wanting to do this? No, not really. I just like the seasonification, the seasonification of games is just such a turn off to me. It's just such a turn off to me. I don't want to play season games anymore. I really don't. That's why, honestly, that's why I quit D4. It wasn't that like I stopped enjoying D4. It's that I had done D4 100% seasons 1 through 7. And season 8, I was just like, I just can't do this anymore. I remember it was 2 weekends before season 8 ended for Diablo 4. And I just couldn't do it because I was like, if I miss this season, then I never have to complete another season in D4 if I don't want to. Because the only reason I kept doing the seasons in D4 is because I 100%ed the first one. And since I 100%ed the first one, the second one came, well, I'll 100% the second one. Same thing with the third, fourth, fifth, sixth. And I want to be clear. Okay, Cuxon, you have a good evening, and thank you for watching, and happy farming, and good luck with the tower. I don't find seasonification necessarily bad, but because of the type of person I am, if I 100% something, I feel like I should keep 100%ing it. Just because, like, I already did the 100% before, why shouldn't I keep doing it? And when you have games, like to me, a 4-month season. So the problem I have with that, Avalonis, is like all the hype is for the season. So it's hard for me to not play the season when all the hype is around starting over in the season, right? So it was like, do I play PoE 2, like the game, try to 100% the season, then like feel compelled to 100% every season after that? And again, like when PoE was in beta, everybody was saying it was a harder game than Diablo 4, blah, blah, blah. You can't blast in the game. And, yeah, like, I don't feel like I never played standard. Like, why would I play standard in Diablo 4? Like, you couldn't even progress the battle pass. You couldn't progress the season journey. You had to start over for Diablo 4. Oh, you don't play leagues. Okay, so you only play standard. I considered it. It's just like, all right, Tower, thank you for watching and have a good evening. Oh, I guess it is kind of late. I didn't realize how late it is. Look, you guys get me talking about stuff and I just lose track of time. Oh, okay, you play leagues only. Okay, you don't play standard. Sorry. You don't play standard, you play leagues only. But that was the biggest reason that I didn't play PoE 2, is because I didn't need another game that had a season structure, and I'm not in control of the season structure is probably the best way to put it. Like, I didn't want the pressure of trying to be like, oh, I got this guy this season, oh, I should play him. They're going to change him the next season. Because that actually happened to me in D4. There was a season where they had a really fun character, which was the Lightning Snake Sorcerer build in Season 5, which is also when they released the Infernal Compass, which I think was my favorite addition to D4. Because the Infernal Compass basically locked you in a room and you just killed stuff in the room. And so it removed a lot of the focus on character mobility and running around to kill stuff. Oh, really? PoE 2 doesn't have the full release yet? I'm sorry, Durs. I thought it was already released. Like, the way everybody was talking about it, I thought it was released already. Like, I just love the Horde because it let me blast. I didn't have to worry about character mobility. I could just blast. And that, to me, is the fun part of D4. And the thing, like, and I also have a problem with ARPGs in general. Because the action in the ARPG is so fast. Oh, good night, Mystic. Thank you for watching. You have a good night, too. The game becomes, at least the way I play it, the game becomes like this torture chamber to me, where I feel like I have to always be going 100% to maximize my XP per hour. And if I linger in town, I shouldn't be in town. I should be doing something that generates XP. And I don't know why it's ARPGs that like, at least for me, ARPGs like kick that instinct up from like an 8 or a 7 to like an 11, and ARPGs, unlike say World of Warcraft, because like World of Warcraft, there are certain points where like, okay, I have to take a flight path, I have to do this, or I at least can take a flight path and get over there and do this thing while I take the flight path. So like I feel World of Warcraft is just slower and gives you more organic breaks in it. Like for example, maybe I need to travel to a new quest location. I can say, hey Maria, I need to go to the bathroom. Can you use your multi-seater mount? And I can hop in and you take us to the next quest location, for example. Oh, okay, Mystic. And so ARPGs to me are so go that they're also a very different, intense type of game for me with no natural breaks. So I also play ARPGs, I would say, harder than I play other games, which also is... And I'm not saying, like, I play super hard. It's more like, I know the focus when you're playing an ARPG is, like, I should always be farming something, or doing something, or generating XP. I should never be sitting in town. If I'm sitting in town, I'm losing. Which I don't feel like World of Warcraft, because it's slower paced and because there's more space between things that happen. Like for example, World of Warcraft, you don't level by just killing the same monsters over and over again, or any unless you do dungeons. But most people, like, I don't do chain dungeons. But for the most part, right, you're questing and you're doing quest objectives, and you do this quest, and then you have to take the quest back. Which honestly, I hate taking the quest back. But it does break things up, so there's like a flow, right? Like I'm not constantly going at 100%. Whereas where I was playing Diablo 4, it was basically this. I am opening up a nightmare dungeon. I'm going to the nightmare dungeon. I'm trying to clear the nightmare dungeon as quickly as possible. Then when I'm done with that, I'm opening up a second nightmare dungeon. After 4 nightmare dungeons, I have to go through, sort all my loot. If it's good loot, I throw it in the stash. If it's bad loot, I sell it to the vendor, or disenchant it, whichever, or dismantle it, whichever one it is. And that is, yes and no. I only raid ahead of the curve. I don't, and I only started doing that this expansion, really. So I don't really hardcore raid. And so I just feel like ARPGs just have that cycle turn, at least for me. I understand that you can be more relaxed about it. I just get this intensity when I play an ARPG that makes me like try to hyper focus and hyper optimize in that way. And the way ARPGs are kind of built kind of facilitates that, in my opinion, a lot more than World of Warcraft, where World of Warcraft is like, because I would say like an ARPG 90% of the time you're supposed to be killing monsters. I would say in World of Warcraft 90% of the time you're actually traveling between locations and then killing some monsters. I would say World of Warcraft is probably 90% traveling. And by traveling, I don't mean just traveling to the dungeon. I also mean in the dungeon, you're walking around a lot. Well, Durs, I was only playing to 100% the season journey. That was it. Once I 100% of the season journey, I was effectively done with the season. Unless I wanted to mess around. I didn't care about leaderboards or anything like that. I just wanted to 100% the season journey. And part of why I quit in Season 8 was because I was looking at the season journey, and the season journey just looked like... It seemed like the season journey just kept getting grindier and grindier each season. And it was like, I really don't want to do this. This doesn't look fun. To just grind out something for the season journey because they wanted to make the season journey grindier. And again, I gave up on Season 8, so I couldn't really say how grindy it really was, but it just seemed grindy to me. So it just like, ugh. Like that's what I mean. I don't want to take on another game where I feel like I'm just grinding and on a treadmill for the sake of being on a treadmill. If I want to be on a treadmill, I have real life to put me on a treadmill at any time. And that's just like, I don't know that PoE is going to be scheduled that way. You know, maybe I'll take a look at it when PoE comes out. But that's why I'm really leery of getting into a game like PoE or PoE 2, and it's like, oh, here I am putting myself in a situation where now I'm on a schedule. And to be honest, I'm at the point in my life where it's like, I don't even want to play games that have an online component anymore. I'd rather just play single player games, as boring as that sounds. So, for example, if I'm playing, like I really want to play Final Fantasy VI, for example. I have done a stream with Maria where we have played Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 together. And I want to do Final Fantasy VI with her, and I want to do Chrono Trigger with her. Obviously, that hasn't happened. She's gone back to work, so our schedules, we just don't have as much time together. And honestly, playing Final Fantasy VI sounds more appealing than playing PoE 2, because at least I know Final Fantasy VI has a beginning, middle, and end. And I know that sounds really cynical. It's not like but it's just, I can play Final Fantasy VI at my own pace. I can do everything at my own pace. I played the game before. I love the game. I don't know. I don't know if I'm making sense or not. It's just like, I just feel like I guess I'm becoming an old man. Because I'm like, you know, I'd rather play single player games, which are slower. If PoE 2 does not have a season journey thing, then I probably would be a lot more inclined to check PoE 2 out. I just don't want to feel like, oh, you didn't play in season 2 of PoE, you now can never get this stuff. Like, I just don't, like if the game has anything like that, I'm just like, you know what, I'm just not going to play you at all. It's mostly, I guess what I'm trying to say is I'm actually tired of FOMO in games. I don't know if it's World of Warcraft that did it to me, or if it's Diablo 4 that did it to me, or it's just games in general just seem to have... I feel like every game has tried to create this, like, super ultra mega level of FOMO that just, to me, is just like the biggest buzzkill. It is just like it's just not fun. Like, games used to be that you didn't need to have FOMO for the game to be fun. You just made a fun game. Like I played a lot of Diablo 2, and I didn't play Diablo 2 because, well, I'm not specifically complaining about microtransactions. I'm talking about FOMO, like, so for example, in Diablo 4, if you 100% the season journey, there are 2 special titles you get. If you don't 100% one of the season's journey, you can never get that title again. If PoE 2 has anything like that, I'm just not going to be interested in playing, because I don't want to chain myself to a game that's like, if you don't do this, you don't get the thing. I just like, I don't know how to describe it, that I am so tired of that. If it doesn't have that, I'll give it a try, because then I won't feel pressured to play every season. Then I could pop in, and honestly, I'll be honest, how I play, why I like ARPGs is because I can play like this. And this is how, don't get me wrong, this is how I played Diablo 4. I do not enjoy the start of an ARPG season. I wait. I had a couple friends that played D4 like super hardcore. I would let them get to like, what was it? It was like, I'm trying to remember like what it was. D4, it was, I think, originally level 100. And then it was level, I think, like 60 plus Paragon, like 200 or something like that. It's like 200 and something. It's some weird number, or 300 and something. I would wait until my friends were like, at least, I think it was Paragon, like 180 or so. And then they would power level me. And then they would power level me and get me caught up. And so as long as I can do that in PoE 2, I would be interested in doing that. Because to me, the journey to the end game isn't as fun as it is getting to the end game and having the spec that blasts. Like, that's how I play D3. D3 I can talk about a lot more. So the way Maria and I played D3 is we always made Demon Hunters. And I had me, Maria, and a friend, and we would all roll Demon Hunters. And the reason we rolled Demon Hunters in D3 is because Demon Hunters were effectively the best class at farming in terms of speed clear. And so how we would play D3 is all three of us would... Exactly, you want to blast for XP. And I can speak to D3 a lot more because D3, like, I understand it a lot better with the Paragon and all that. So, I will say this, at least with the Turbulent Time Waves, like, other characters aren't nearly as bad to level. Like, I kid you not, I leveled my Hunter in, like, 3 hours with Turbulent Time Waves when it first came out. And Turbulent Time Waves is going on right now. You could probably level to max level in like a couple hours. Because well, actually, it's even worse now because you have Turbulent Time Waves. You have this Mystic something buff that's for the next 2 weeks until the season starts, which gives you like double XP. So you get 25% from your, and I don't know if this is additive or multiplicative. You get 25% you get 5% per character at max level, up to 25%. Plus a 30% bonus for, I don't know if it's multiplicative or not. Excuse me, I'm losing my voice because I'm talking so much. You now get a 30% bonus once you do the 5 time walking dungeons for Turbulent Time Wave. Then on top of that, there's like a 100% bonus right now with the Mystic something event. And on top of that, the Mystic something event will drop you a cache once per day per character that has a chance of giving you a 532 item, which is crazy for a character you're leveling. So, like, at least from a leveling perspective, I will say that World of Warcraft has improved dramatically. But again, you have to realize, why is the leveling improved? It's because now World of Warcraft feels like it constantly has to be busy all the time. World of Warcraft is both good and bad. So this would, like, I would have, like, if World of Warcraft did not add a 3K mount, I would literally have zero complaints about Season 2 outside of still feeling like Season 2 was too short. So, like, I will say this, Durs. Shadowlands, to me, was when World of Warcraft really changed. And the change with KSM having a mount every season has made it a lot more difficult for me to want to take time off from World of Warcraft. I certainly, as Andrew can attest, I certainly have taken time. Okay, New, you have a good evening and happy farming, man. Thank you for watching. I certainly can attest that I took time off, and, like, for example, in Dragonflight Season 2, I spent, like, the last 2 weeks of the season getting KSM kind of at the buzzer there. Yeah, so they're, like, and I'll be honest with you. Durs, I as somebody who played World of Warcraft before FOMO, so let me kind of phrase it like there's before Shadowlands and after, and Shadowlands and after. And let me kind of break it up, okay? Before Shadowlands, you literally had the entire expansion to do whatever, okay? So if they added, like, for example, Brawlers Guild was one of the things they would like to add, usually in the 0.1 or 0.2 patch, right? The way it used to be is you had the entire expansion to complete Brawlers Guild, okay? So it had FOMO, but it didn't because an expansion was roughly 2 years long. And usually once you got to the last raid of the expansion was usually 8 months or more. So while it had FOMO, it wasn't like I didn't feel the pressure of having to do it, okay? Because even with the FOMO, okay, like there's still a lot of breathing room. If I can't do something in the 0.1 patch, I can wait until the last patch, get my character geared up, and something I couldn't overcome with skill, I could overcome with gear. And to me, Durs, that was a very balanced way to do it. The best players could do the challenge immediately with the least amount of gear, while you could wait and accumulate more gear and come back and do the challenge later. Felt like that was totally fair way to do it. Shadowlands is where they broke that paradigm. And Shadowlands has made me question and Shadowlands was 2020, I want to say, is when the expansion came out. So Shadowlands has made me question being a World of Warcraft player ever since it came out. Exactly. You could bait, and so it's not that I don't enjoy like doing Mythic Plus, but it's that Mythic Plus is so difficult that it prevents me from doing other things in the game that I would say I probably enjoy more. Like, it's really hard to quantify. Yeah, Shadowlands kind of did. Because you can't take time off anymore. If WoW didn't have this seasonification model where you would miss out, you could take 6 months off and play another game or whatever and just come back. Or you could just, or again, if like, for example, they added something in the 0.1 patch, you could say, well, I don't want to do that because I'm not going to have a lot of gear, so I'll wait until later and I'll just level alts now. So there wasn't like this pressure of, it's introduced in this patch, it's introduced in this season, you have this window of time, you have to get it done. I would say it's, yeah, like for example, Andrew, because Andrew got a new job, he's not able to come in and get the 3K mount because, and like part of it too is, I love the vault in World of Warcraft, but I also hate the vault in World of Warcraft because there's no catch-up mechanic for the vault. So the vault is its own little FOMO thing. Yeah, you always got 3K. Honestly, dude, had they not had a 3K mount, dude, I would have been like, this season would have been a joke. I would have been done like in May. Yeah, missing a vault's horrible because you miss out on a mythic upgrade, and then it's just you never make that week up, and there's no catch-up mechanic for it. So like ever since, I mean, they didn't they add the vault in BFA? I mean, it's a FOMO thing for me too. I've used the same mount since forever. I can only use certain mounts because of how I play the game. But BFA wasn't as seasonified because it was, they technically started the seasonification in the last season of BFA. Oh, Vault was in Legion, okay. Yeah, that's why like there was when he talked to me about PoE2 and all these other games. It's like, yeah, I'd rather just go play like Final Fantasy VI, which I know Final Fantasy VI doesn't have any FOMO, right? Yeah, the seasonification was definitely Shadowlands. And, like, I really dislike the seasonification of the game. And, like, I probably wouldn't care so much if they did the mounts, you know, like, you know how the PvP mount works, Andrew? Like, you got to get the 1500 rating, and if you get the 1500 rating and you play enough 1500 games, right, you get the mount, right? And then if you keep playing the 1500 games, you get the you have a progress bar, and then you can get the other mounts, right? If they implemented that for the keys, a lot of my complaints would go away. Because then you could push like really hard and then basically do catch up one season if you missed them out. And I think I don't, you know, they already have the ability to do this. No, it's only 5%. 3,000 is 5% now. Oh damn, I got sniped. And like, don't get me wrong, this tower game I play, which is, you know, the tower game I manage has FOMO, but to me the FOMO of like this event pass is so light compared to any, because all I have to do to complete this event pass is just play the game. I don't have to grind the game, I just let the game run. Yeah, 5%, like 5% to me is like the mount should either be for the 0.1% so I can just give up. Like the mount should be for the title people. Or I feel like the mount should be probably like 2750. Well, that is good. I don't know, maybe I'll check it out. It's just like, it's hard for me to like even consider a live service game because I am so burned by the live service architecture of you are now going to have to play this game all the time. And it's just like thinking about that is like, wow, I'm already exhausted. I'll just pass. I mean, maybe I can give PoE a try. I'm just like, I don't know what it is about PoE. I've been a Diablo guy. PoE has never really appealed to me because, again, like when D3 was out, Path of Exile was the more complicated what D3 should have been kind of thing, right? I mean, if that's how it plays, that, you know, that's a game I could come in, get power leveled in, mess around for a weekend, and then just leave, and that'd be cool. So maybe I will check it out. I just have a hard time. Wait. Okay, never mind. I did change it. I thought I had forgot to swap my relics, and I was like, oh my gosh, did I not swap my relics? And I did. I'll actually be right back. I need to go to the restroom. Oh, I have no problem with waiting. I'm very good at waiting for things. Doesn't require anything for me to wait. Yeah, like even the tower has FOMO, but the FOMO is like play the game normally and eventually you get the thing. Like the most FOMO is like this event pass. And like the event pass is just like, oh, make sure you play the game. If you play the game, you will complete the event pass. To be honest, that's why when people want different game modes in the tower, I hesitate, because I kind of am like, you know, I kind of like that the tower kind of is what it is. I don't want to have like 20 different game modes in the tower where then I have to do like 20 different micromanagement things. I kind of like how it is right now. Like, I don't need the tower to try and become my main game. It can stay my side game. So I do spend a lot of time streaming it. Exactly, I just have to make sure the game runs, and it's good. And it is a little grindy, it is kind of grindy and requires a lot of attention at first when you start. Hey, there's Maria, she stuck in here. But at least it mostly plays itself. Hey Ned, how you doing? Yeah, no, we're still going. Maria's having breakfast. Oh, don't worry, Dares. I get to do the CF grind again. Yeah, the CF grind isn't as bad because you have speed ups. Like, I did it, I think I had like a 3x speed up, so it was like a third of the time. Oh, well, Maria, that's just playing with fire, literally. I didn't know this is how it worked. It's always going to be the stones that are the problem. That, Maria, is absolutely insane to me. Yeah, I figured, Ned, you would just start to take off once you were able to upgrade Chain Lightning. Have you... Do you have CF Plus yet, Ned? Oh, okay. I thought you were... Is it August you're going to be able to upgrade Chain Lightning? Oh, okay, you have CF plus 4, okay. Are you doing CF before Chain Lightning? Because obviously it's almost August. Okay, I didn't know that. Oh, damn, so you're gonna have, like, CF9 tomorrow, in 2 days, right? Are you gonna be able to just go to CF9? Oh, okay. I didn't know you still had more econ to do. For some reason, I thought, oh, right, you have more card masteries to do, right? My little account. It's gonna be a while. Crit coin doesn't matter because crit coin apparently only works on basic enemies. And the thing is, once you get to tier like 14, 15, 16, you don't get basic enemies really anymore. So crit coin doesn't work because crit coin only works on basic enemies. It is absolutely insane that that's how it works. I didn't know that's why it sucked. Because there's only a 40% chance of basics. And crit coin only works if you kill them with a crit. Granted, you should have 100% crit by this point. But because of that, it doesn't really scale as well. Which is just, oh, and this is only wave 1200. And this is only wave 1200. It's going to get worse from 40%. Crit coin does need a buff. Crit coin has the most power in tier 1, and orb kills count as critical kills, South Killer. Yeah. So over here in my tier 1 run, if we look at it, it's 67% basic. So crit coin shines over here. If you look at my pro tower, See, it's already down to 37%, and this is going to keep dropping. The more this drops, the less effective crit coin is. So it's, I mean, I still have it because, like, I have enough card slots where critical coin is fits. But it does a lot less over here than it's going to do over here. Just because of the amount of basics. And crit coin does need a buff. Crit coin needs to be buffed so it works with everything. If they do that, Mike, then I'm going to get crit coin mastery because it just doubles how good crit coin is. It's actually one of the counterintuitive ones. Oh, okay. I didn't know you were going to max out GT. If you're going to max out GT, then yeah, that's going to be next month. And then after that, you'll be free. I wouldn't even worry about crit coin, though, Ned. It's just not good enough to worry about. Oh, and I would say CF9 over max CF duration. You will probably get more mileage out of CF9. Oh. I haven't made it. Oh, Muffin, I haven't made it that far yet. I'm only here. I'm only there, and I'm already torn about trying to complete the event by buying the cards. You should get CF plus to 9 and just use G comp. Just G comp it, Ned, until you get, like, I would say you get more mileage out of CF9 and just get G comp to get you through the tournaments, because CF9 is just gonna be so much better. Oh, okay, even later in tier 1 it drops off. Okay, I see. I follow you now. Yeah, it's already down to 34%, and I'm not even out of my 1800 waves. And it's 65 over here. I will say, I did not realize how overpowered enemy balance is. As soon as I got the enemy balance card, this was just insanely good. Obviously for my new account. All right, good night, Ned. Have fun with the twins. Oh, nice, Muffin. As long as you can. The longer you go south, the better it is. The real question is, you should do a run in tier 1. You should do a run in tier 2. You should write down your results. Based on those results, there is a calculator. You should go to the tower. You always got XP for super chats when they implemented the new XP system. So like for example, if Sar does his super chat, he gets a 100 XP. Like, we don't know what XP is. We don't know what XP is for yet. I assume it's like, so Twitch has channel points, and what channel points are is basically by watching the stream, you can redeem the channel points to, like, for example, like Maria has it where you can redeem one to tell you to hydrate and redeem one to tell you to stretch. But the issue with channel points is because channel points accumulate, so you like channel points accumulate continuously. So you basically, if you watch somebody stream for a really long time that doesn't have a good way for you to burn channel points, you effectively have an unlimited amount of channel points you can use. Not unlimited, but you have such a tremendous amount of channel points that unless there's a good burn, you effectively, you know, like what's the word? You just have so much stuff, but with XP resets every stream, so you can't accumulate a ton of XP. But yeah, we don't know what XP is. It's just a thing they added. Oh no, somebody killed their wife. Dennis, who spent 10 days slowly killing his wife by poisoning her morning smoothie, is found guilty of poisoning his wife. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that makes sense. Well, look. So you go to the tower.tools, and then you go to what tier should I farm? And you click that, and that gives you a form to fill out, and you can put in the form. You can put in your tier 1 run, your tier 2 run, and put all the data in, and that will help you South Killer determine what tier you should be farming. All right, so now that I freaked everybody out about the dentist, what does it say? The article say. A Colorado dentist accused of murder by slowly poisoning his wife's protein shakes over the span of 10 days has been found guilty of first-degree murder. James Craig, 47, was convicted of first-degree murder, solicitation to commit murder in the first degree, solicitation to commit perjury, and solicitation to commit evidence tampering. He was found not guilty of a lesser, non-included charge of manslaughter caused or aid suicide. Angela Craig, a 43-year-old mother of 6, died March 18th, 2023, after being hospitalized 3 times in 10 days for severe headaches, dizziness, and vomiting. Prosecutors accused Craig of poisoning his wife over time, culminating in a fatal dose they say he administered on March 15th. While she was in the hospital, she was declared brain dead shortly after. An autopsy revealed lethal levels of cyanide and tetrahydrozoline, an ingredient found in over-the-counter eye drops in Angela Craig's system. Arsenic was also listed as a contributing factor in her death. During the 2-week trial, the prosecution called 48 witnesses and introduced evidence that Craig had ordered cyanide and arsenic online and made internet searches such as how to make poison and top 5 undetectable poisons that show no signs of foul play. I'm sorry, this is a cruel case, but the fact that he was like, can somebody give me their top 5 list of undetectable poisons that show no signs of foul play? I'm sorry, that's terrible, but also, like, I'm a broken person, so it's kind of hilarious at a, like, it's hilarious in a ridiculous level. So now it's down to 32%. Like, he was looking for poisons for his wife, like he was shopping for a new car. Also, who writes a top 5 list about here's the undetectable poisons? Number 1, cyanide. Number 2, arsenic. It usually is. Historically, women are generally poisoners because it allows the killing to be depersonalized. Like, you're not directly killing them. So it's usually men choose violence, women choose poisoning. But this guy was looking for the top 5 undetectable poisons. I forget, I used to watch Forensic Files all the time, and they did describe them, that women tend to be poisoners because it doesn't require, like, direct violence or something like that. Where with men, it was usually just direct violence, right? You have, you know, it's a shame because O.J. Simpson never was able to bring the murderer of Nicole Brown Simpson he was never able to arrest her. But at the same time, O.J. Simpson is dead, so the killer has finally found justice. I'm sorry, that was my tasteless O.J. Simpson joke. I had to do it. So, South Killer, funny you should ask that. My prediction for, let me get the gems. My prediction for V27 is that it is going to come out in the middle of August. I predict August 11th, I think is my prediction. I could be wrong. And honestly, South Killer, you know the real V27 update we got, right? You do know that in the month of July, they gave us the most precious update of all. They created a new store for us, right, South Killer? You do know about the new store. Have I mentioned the new store? That was the real update. Just in case you haven't seen the update, I'm going to link it in the chat. Oh, no, not a guild store. This is even better. This is the real store. This is the real update. And I am being sarcastic, South Killer, just to be clear. It's a store where you can buy stuff for the game with real money. But we haven't had any news about the update or anything. And they ninja dropped the new store on us. So that's the joke, that we don't need an update, we need a new store. Instead of, I don't know, packaging the store with the update or something like that, they released the store before the update. But yeah, we don't know anything. I'm double checking. There hasn't been any announcement. The most recent update is, oh, people were having issue with the store. So we added a hotfix to make sure that the store worked. My prediction is 2 weeks because... My prediction is 2 weeks because of the following, Durs. August is going to roll around. Everybody's going to buy the 5 stone packs. The update's going to come out. 2 weeks later, after everybody has spent their 5 stone packs of stones, there's going to be something in the update people are going to want to spend stones on, and therefore they're going to have to then buy the stones in September. That's my prediction. But I don't think we have heard anything about the update. What part of the game are you at, Durs? South Killer, that again, that's the joke. That's the joke. Oh, okay. So you are, well, locked. I didn't realize how close to endgame you were. I don't know. On 6ix9ine, Jason Byrne posted about he allegedly fixed the attack speed thing, or was getting close to fixing it, or something. I don't know. To me, Durs, I'm much more of a I'll believe it when I see it kind of person. Well, because it's not fixed yet. I'm not there yet. I haven't unlocked modules yet, Mystic. I'm not there yet. At least I don't think I'm there yet. So, like, he talked about having a fix on 6ix9ine, but that doesn't mean the fix has been deployed. So he said that they were working on fixing it, but so this is one of the things with the game that I don't understand, Durs, is that, like, if they have made the fix for attack speed, why haven't they released the fix for attack speed? Oh, okay. I haven't. I'll be honest. I haven't even considered pushing. I've just been like farming coins. The only thing I can come up with, Durs, is that the fix is so good and changes everything so much that, well, now it's overpowered if we release the fix with the game and the current, that's all I can come up with is that because of the fix, your tower is so much better that now it's overpowered, and we can't let you have the overpowered tower with the current state of the game. I don't know what the answer is. I can only speculate. I will say that the fix only works if you have light speed shots, but you probably have light speed shots if you're in Legends. I mean, considering the tournament has already created a situation with infinity waves, and people are pissed about infinite waves, and infinite waves relies on some kind of weird strategy, I can only assume that that's why they haven't released it, because the strategy somehow allows you to infinitely knock back the enemies or something. I don't know how it works. But anyways, if that's the strategy, and like this buff would just enhance the strategy even further, and people are already upset about the infinite wave strategy, it's a whole can of worms. Like nothing gets better. And honestly, because of the infinite thing in Legends going on, they may have to fix that, and that might delay the update even further because they're going to have to fix the infinite runs. Well, I mean, it's... if you hit the spawn cap and you don't have orbs and you don't have death ray and you infinitely juggle the enemies, I guess that could create the problem. I really don't know. I don't know enough about what's going on. So they somehow figured out a way how to spawn cap elites with vampires, because I'm guessing they never researched garlic thorns. So you don't have garlic thorns researched, or you turn your thorns down to 0. You basically create a bunch of vampires that are unkillable, or can't die. And then you basically have enough knockback where you kite the rest of the enemies, which means at some point you have enough crowd control where you turn Black Hole off so nothing dies. You don't run with orbs because you can't have orbs instant killing things. And so if you do this very specific setup, you can basically... like, I assumed, Durs, that it had something to do with Shrink Ray because that would just make the knockback easier. But basically, you can get 15,000 waves because you can just kite the enemy. You can crowd control the enemies forever with CF13. I didn't know if Shrink Ray was actually in the mix or not. I thought maybe Shrink Ray was some, like, unnoticed thing that it kind of worked out that way. You know what I mean? Like just the fact that Shrink Ray reduces the mass, and I think it's uncapped at reducing the mass, makes it easier to knock everything back, and if you're knocking everything back... Yeah, well, exactly, they need to hotfix it. That's what, that's the bottom line, is they need to hotfix it. Nobody wants to do a 28-hour tournament. I don't believe they gain mass. I don't like enemies gain mass. Sorry, I was skimming. There was apparently a bunch of drama in the top 200 on the Tower Discord that I was skimming through to see if anybody spilled the strategy. Well, so the thing is, Mystic, Kara posted the mod she used before she did the infinite wave thing. So it could be she used shrink ray, it could not be she used shrink ray. Like, just because she used to not use shrink ray doesn't mean, like, to me, the perfect storm would be that this requires ancestral shrink ray. Like, that to me is the perfect storm because everybody thought shrink ray was ass. Nobody used shrink ray. Somebody says, well, I think I could do this strategy with shrink ray, and they pick up shrink ray. So, like, that's why I think it's shrink ray related. Because I feel like it's something they added to the game, didn't adequately test, then they added CL13 on top of it, and CL13 plus shrink ray plus something else has now allowed you to juggle enemies that you couldn't juggle. And then maybe you throw something in there, like you use the damage slider, and if you use the damage slider and you can, like, I don't know how far I can go with the damage slider. Oh, well, I guess maybe it doesn't, maybe it's not the damage slider. Because you can only take the damage slider so far. But the idea is that all this combination of things, right? I only assumed it was shrink ray because to me, if you're doing a juggle strategy, I don't believe shrink ray has a cap. I could be wrong. And shrink ray reducing the mass just makes it easier to juggle things, right? Because the less mass they have, the further they get knocked back. And it would be something that I feel like would have been overlooked, right? $7 months? Jeez. That is a long time. Congrats, Anomi. Oh, right, it's oh, yeah, I guess we'll do it. Hold on. I was kind of waiting to see this so I could, obviously we're not doing anything over here. We're just gonna grab the stones. But over here, we can do something. Do you want to see the ultimate weapon? Is it ultimate weapon time, guys? Alright, we're gonna do the ultimate weapon draw. That's why I just kept going. Okay, let's see what it is. Well... Oh, you know the answer. If you don't know the answer, I mean, I am going with Death Wave. So now we have to save up 50. Oh, I got the copper badge. It's not bad. It was interesting that it was Chain Lightning or Death Wave, but I had to go with Death Wave. Is there... So now, in silver, I can get... I don't know where we're gonna get. But now I have... No, what research? Did it give me new researches? No. Alright, can I spend my... Oh yeah, I can spend this at least. Alright, we're getting closer. 144. We'll try tier 2. That was the wrong thing. Oh, I know the health will help, but I also have to research the health too. Like, you don't get the health by default. You have to research the health. There's so much spirited discussion around the secret strategy. Yeah. Oh, tier 3. Sorry, I was trying to see if anybody spilled the results. Apparently, everybody's being super tight-lipped about the strategy, because if the strategy gets out, the strategy is going to get nerfed, and they can't use the strategy anymore. And I don't know how I feel about that. I thought we were past that, guys. I thought we were past the secrecy. At least I hoped we were past the secrecy. But apparently we're not past the secrecy. And that makes me sad. I will tell you guys, if I come across a strategy like that, that's just straight, I'm just going to make a video. I don't even care. I'm going to make a video, ruin the game for everybody. I don't even give a crap. The infamy from the video will be more worth it than anything. Yeah, but here's the thing, Durs. If it's so bad for the game, it's going to force the devs to address it quickly. Honestly, Durs, to me, the simplest thing to address it is to temporarily cap the tournament to like 6,000 waves, and if 2 people get 6,000 waves, they both get first place. That, to me, is the quickest way to address it. No player gets punished, and then it's on the devs, you know, the clock's ticking for the devs to actually fix the problem. Because only when they fix the problem can they restore the cap and all that, you know what I mean? Well, I know what it is. Kara showed the developers a screenshot of what she was doing. So they know what it was, and they know it's legitimate. And I think Benz knows what it is. And the only clue I have is from what Benz said, is that it happened because developers just kept adding stuff to the game with no idea how to balance it and just to extend the content. So to me, that tells me, Durs, that it was something that came with the new Ultimate Weapon Plus. It's either the Ultimate Weapon Plus or the extra module levels or Shrink Ray or one of the, you know, one of those 3 things created this problem. which makes me think that it's something like CF13 plus something else plus something else. And I really don't know. I don't really know outside of that. And it is bad for the game, but like, leaving this, like, every tournament that the strategy is in the game is worse for the game than if everybody's doing the strategy. Because to me, if everyone is doing the strategy, the playing field's effectively level, right? You decide when you're gonna, like, for example, if you don't want to do a long tournament, you can queue up at like an hour before the tournament closes, and you only have to do the tournament for 5 hours. The reality is, if people, you know, the reality is you can delay because most people who are going to do the strategy are going to enter the tournament early. And if you delay, you have the better chance of, you know, just winning, because everybody who's doing the strategy is going to go early because they have to go for as many waves as possible. But, you know, I don't know what it is. That's just a guess. I'm honestly surprised. Like, this is, I'm actually shocked that people are able to keep it quiet, because I would have expected it would have leaked by now. Either by the original person showing it as a flex, or somebody hearing about it or figuring it out and then leaking it, so that, you know, just like, it's bizarre to me that this strategy is still a secret. But yeah, everybody's going to do that, wants to do the strat's going to do it when the tournament opens. So if you don't want to deal with it, you just wait until the tournament's almost done. Worst case is you get somebody in your bracket doing the same thing, and then it's going to come down to who got in the bracket first. But I feel like that's, like, what's worse, right? Joining a bracket and doing a tournament for like 15-20 hours and coming in second, or joining a bracket at the very end and just coming in second because you joined at the very end. I would say joining the bracket at the very end is better than the other one. So, I mean, you still have control over how long your tournament is. Well, here's what Mini Momo said. I think the benefits of not sharing are being able to use it longer rather than expecting it to stay forever. So again, it's the self-interest that I have this strategy. If nobody else knows about this strategy, I get to use this strategy for the longest amount of time, because since I have the strategy, I don't want anybody else to know the strategy. And I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, honestly, this goes back to, like, I haven't seen something like this since back in, like, I don't know if you guys remember EverQuest, or like when World of Warcraft first came out, and people just wouldn't post in-depth boss strategies. In fact, one of my favorite things to show people I don't think banning is the right move. I think what the dev should have said is you need to tell us exactly how you're doing this strategy. We need to be able to reproduce this strategy internally to see what you're doing. And then we're going to nerf the strategy. I don't know, Mystic. I don't know how many know it. I actually didn't play EQ, but Doug, see, the reason I know about EQ is because, Doug, I did. So, like, I play World of Warcraft, and one of the things in World of Warcraft is there's this debate about WoW Classic versus how was World of Warcraft back in when it originally came out in 2004. I did play World of Warcraft in 2004, so I understand the difference. Oh, thank you for watching, Anomi. Happy farming, and have a good evening. So, this actually reminds me of how things used to be back in the beginning of World of Warcraft. And part of it was more about how the internet was. And so, for example, the way the internet worked back then is that everything was more secretive because it wasn't like I could post a video on YouTube about a strategy like this and expect it to go viral. You know what I mean? Now you could, like, if I would, like, I'll be honest, if I knew the strategy and could execute the strategy, I would have immediately made a video on the strategy. Simply because that would have gotten everybody to come look at my channel and been like, oh my God, look at the strategy Zerdan figured out. Why wouldn't I have dropped it? And that's just how the internet has mostly changed. So it's actually really weird to see this old school. I know you were, Doug. I was just explaining anyways, because I like to over explain things. What can I say? That's why I'm here. I like to over explain stuff. Exactly. But I would just do it because, you know, it's just, to me, I can effectively monetize a video. The video might go slightly viral. Everybody's going to come look at this crazy strategy. I don't care if everybody starts doing it because I'm going to have the cool video that like blasted it out to the world, right? And that's why I feel like in a lot of respects, like, things are a lot less secretive. Like, for example, I play World of Warcraft. Whenever the patch comes out, everybody puts out a gazillion different videos on how to do every boss because nobody cares, right? They even stream the Race to World First now because it's a monetized thing, and that's what we do. So it's really weird to see the opposite here. So according to last tournament, 2 people figured out the strategy. Greeny was able to do the strategy. And again, I don't know if are people like not doing the strategy and know about it or what. I don't know. Like, I would just put a video out. I wouldn't even care. I wouldn't even be something. I wouldn't even think about it for a second. I would just be like, how to get to 15,000 waves and legends. Boom, video out. Like, it's not even a question. Let me check the live results. So Mormac, whoever Mormac is, he got to 19,342 waves. Greeny came in second with 18,091 waves. Anti-Capitalist came in third with 18,000 waves. Then Zenga came in fourth with 15,000, almost 16,000 waves. And Lorgar came in fifth with 14,000 waves. It looks like, just at a glance, it looks at just a glance. Well, I'm almost positive, Durs, it requires Chronofield. I'm almost positive it requires, excuse me, Chronofield Plus. So like, that's why I'm not really rushing to figure it out, because I'm almost positive I can't do it because I don't have Chronofield Plus, right? Like, the people I'm seeing do it are people that I know have scored, like, really high before, you know? Yeah, I'm seeing, like... I don't think, like, if you look at the top 10 this tournament... Yeah, I'm almost positive it requires CF13. And I almost am positive it's an interaction somehow with CF13 that is broken. And I don't know what that interaction is. But yeah, so at least 10 people have encountered it. And there is a weird interaction with Chronofield Plus and Max Range. So it could be an interaction between Chronofield Plus and Max Range and somehow controlling the spawn. And it sounds like from some of the comments you can actually mess it up and you have to try it again. So I don't know exactly what that's about, but it does sound like maybe if you get the wrong elites, like maybe if you spawn a Ray or something like that, the Ray kills you. And then you don't actually get, because you have to, what I'm assuming you're doing is you're spawn capping the regular enemies and you're spawn capping the elites because they're two separate spawn caps. I'm assuming you have to do it with vampires based on just what I've read, which means you have to be able to, I think, keep your wall up, I assume, to be able to keep the vampires from draining you down. So that means for your elite cap, you need your elite cap to be vampires, and then you need to make sure your damage is just not enough damage where you actually hurt them. I assume it also uses the damage slider, and this is why I assume that. Even if you set the damage slider to, like... Well, I guess it couldn't be the damage slider. I keep thinking the damage slider is somehow involved. Yeah, exactly. So you turn Black Hole off, right? You keep the low mass enemies and you just knock them around. This means you also can't use Orb, so you probably have to have Free Up Mastery. Yeah, exactly. And then you just have to get lucky that the elites that you get are vampires. And then basically you have vampires and everything else being juggled with CF13 with a super long tower range. And then basically if everything lines up, once you get to that point, it's just letting the game run until basically a boss kills you. And what does it take a boss to kill you? I don't know. I don't know if it's like you have to get unlucky with the boss or something like that and the boss kills you. I don't know. I don't know how that works, but I can see the results that it can go from a max at the very top of 19,000 waves, but then it drops off in the top 10 to 7,000 waves, and I'm assuming 7,000 waves is still using the strategy. If not 7,000 waves, 8,400 waves. So that tells me there is some kind of variance even if you have the setup. Whether it's with not dealing with bosses correctly or something like that. But that's a lot. I'm just surprised that it's been a secret this long. Because I'm just shocked because this is not how this, like... I can't think of a video game outside of like a video game with like exploits where a secret like this has been kept for this long, you know, and this isn't considered an exploit by the developers for, you know, it's their prerogative to not consider it an exploit. I don't think I would classify it as an exploit, but I certainly would say it's, a creative use of game mechanics. So, I don't think people should be punished for a creative use of game mechanics, but I certainly would make it a higher priority to fix. Like, honestly, to me, this would be an all hands call, right? Like, if I was the administrator of the tower, I would be like, all right, everybody has to stop what they're doing. We have to figure out how we're going to fix this. This is how we reproduced it. Like, what are we going to do to fix this? It wouldn't even be something I would joke around with, because this basically is going to kill the game. Yeah, and if you needed more time, what I would do again is I would cap the tournament at 6,000 waves and basically say, until we get this bug fixed, if you hit 6,000 waves in the tournament, you get first place. Anybody that has less than, if you get less than 6,000 waves, the ranking works normally. Because that addresses at least two things. It stopped people from going to like 19,000 waves, and it gives the tournament a finite amount of time, and then they just have to sort out what happens, and then they just, whatever they tweak, you know what I mean? Yeah, they could do that too. I'll be honest, I don't super like an immune to CC thing, but that also works to just end the tournament. And nobody was getting 6,000 waves before, though. So more realistically, you'd have to be like, okay, above 4,500, just all crowd control stops working or something like that. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a heat that somehow nerfs Chrono Field, specifically Chrono Field. I think in terms of the slow, like basically it just reduces the amount of slow by a certain percentage, and that would basically stop this, I think, too. Because again, I'm assuming it requires CF13 with max slow, so that if you reduce the amount of slow from Chrono Field, that this situation would not happen. No, yeah, they're not. I don't know what, I don't think we'll ever know what, I mean, from what I understand, Greenie probably has a video queued up, so we'll find out after the fix, but I don't know. I feel like that's lame. He should just put the video out. Yeah, like, this should have been addressed a long time ago. I honestly didn't know how far I was going to get in Tier 2. I didn't expect to get to this far, to be honest. I don't think that I'm going to get too much further. Yeah, once you get CF plus 13, everything changes. Yeah, we're closing in on the end, I think. I think it's just a combination of like shrink ray, CF13, and some other stuff that basically allows you to juggle. Because I think like if you get the mass down low enough with a high enough knockback, you knock things back so much, and CF13 makes them take such a long time to get to you that then you just knock them back again. At least that's what like my guess is. But I don't have CF. Oh, there we go. I died. All right. Well, we can see what I unlocked, and then I'll probably call it. Oh, we got 18 milestones. Okay. Wow. We got a lot of research. That's a lot of research. We got tier 3. We didn't get any stones. That's unfortunate. Range. Oh, I got my discounts. Okay. That's nice. That would have been really nice a while ago, but that's fine. Oh, I also got modules. Okay. I got modules, tier 3. Oh, I got perks. Okay, well, I have to research perks now. Hold on. Well, there go all my coins. And that's going to be a 2-day research. Oh, my goodness. Oh, I do get the 10 free tickets. All right, let's see what modules I get. I got... Okay, I'll take it. Not really what I was looking for, but I guess. No G-Compy. I got Being Annihilator. I mean, it actually, like, rolled sort of decent if I was using damage, but I'm not, so, you know. I can just shatter the rest of these common modules, right? Oh, and I can also probably check this now. I don't think I need commons for anything. Like, I'm not missing something here because I haven't used this system in so long. Because you can only upgrade rare modules. I can't do anything with commons as far as I know. I did! Like, do you want me to downgrade? I got 2 rares and an epic. Okay. Yeah, I was pretty sure I don't need them at all. I just need to have the common equipped. And now I can auto shatter. And then, okay, we have modules now. The research was so expensive that I can't do anything else. You know what? For the hell of it, we'll do this run over here on tier. Because I don't think this run's going to last very long. Well, we're gonna see what happens. I don't anticipate too much happening in tier 3. And then I have to work on, of course. I did. I don't know how much I got for my health and armor. Oh, I got 15% defense absolute. Of all the stats, I got the stat I needed. But yeah, tier 3 goes up a lot quicker. Of all the stats I could get. Yeah, that's why I have this permanent research going on called lab speed up, because this is everything just takes forever. So it was just back in the day, there just weren't as many labs to do. So there weren't as many labs to do, so you just dealt with it. Like, it wasn't. So, for example, me picking the perks lab wasn't really about lab time as much as it was about coins. Like, when did I have enough coins I could invest in the perk lab? And that was how we did it. And to be honest, Durs, it was so long ago that I don't even remember. And honestly, Durs, we didn't have auto labs, so a long lab like this was like, I didn't even care. To be honest, a lab like this, I wouldn't even care about, because I'm like, you know what? 2 days? That's 2 days I don't have to worry about that slot. So, I don't know. Yeah, well, as soon as I got so I will say this, the one thing with auto labs just makes it so much easier, you know? Auto labs have just made everything so much easier for me to do. Because I do remember, like, it was, like, while I tried to perm things, it was much more difficult when I started the game out originally. Because, you know, I had to consider, like, okay, I'm going to bed, I'm going to be up, I need to switch labs, research it. I had two choices, right? Either I'm going to rush this lab to completion so that I don't have to worry about it. That's one thing I could do. Or I need to swap a different lab in while I sleep. So a lot of times it was like I would just rush the lab to completion if it was cheap enough, and then just keep doing the lab. And it annoyed me to no end. And I lost so many gems probably doing that versus just having something like auto lab. But that was the game back then. Yeah, I had to set alarms for everything. I was actually so thankful, Durs, when I was doing labs that were long enough and I had enough gems, where I would basically check the game once a day and be like, okay, I'm just gonna, like, these labs are under a day, I'm just gonna rush them to completion and do the next level. because I just got so fed up with it. Like, not having auto labs was probably one of my biggest pain points in the game, because even when we had speed ups before we had auto labs, and so there were certain labs I just couldn't research anymore because I refused to do a lab that was when it was sped up under a day because it was too annoying. Like, for example, like my wall health lab, a lot of the wall health I did was rushed because I would start it. I'd be like, okay, I don't want to wait for this to finish. I'm going to rush it. I'll start the next one. And so I end up rushing a lot of my wall health labs because they were super short once they were sped up like 3 or 4x. So like a lot of this stuff was like the inability to queue up labs really was one of the things that drove me up the wall. And I wouldn't say it almost drove me to quit, but it really made it really frustrating. I am like, that's one of the quality of life things I'm so happy for, is at least I have the lab speed up now. But I'm going to tell you right now how I'm going to have to research this lab is I'm going to research it for 2 days. I'm going to research it until it gets close, and then I'm just going to rush it because I don't want to sit around trying to, I don't want my schedule to revolve around the game, Oh, I asked for it immediately because lab queue was one of the things that like just drove me nuts. And honestly, I would have been totally happy if they just gave us a 1 deep queue so that I could just set another lab after it and just not have to have the timer. Because I only cared about, like, I was just like, look, I don't want to have a timer for this game. I don't want to have this level of micromanagement in the game. I don't think it's fun for the game to dictate my schedule. Okay, this is taking a little bit longer on tier 3 than I thought, but we'll finish it out. It's certainly not gonna be as long as tier 2. I don't know. Can you get stones in tier 3? I actually don't know when stones start. Oh, I should get the cash card. Okay, so I'm not ready for stones yet. That's fine. I was supposed to do 3 labs, then, or sorry, 2 labs. I was supposed to do 2 labs, 3 card slots, enemy balance, coins, and cash, and then go for 5 labs. So technically, I do need to draw cards, and I do need to get a card slot. So I guess we'll do that now, I guess. I don't know. I guess we'll grab the slot. It's 100 gems. It's whatever. Oh, my range card got updated. My wave skip card. Well, my region... Oh, I got critical... Okay, there's cash. Okay. Well, shoot. Oh, never mind. That's a critical chance. All right, that's fine. Oh, no, I did get critical coin. Well, no, I need to save it for labs. All right, so now I have the cash card. That probably would have been more useful earlier. And hey, I completed that thing. That's nice. And then Death Wave happened, and then it was gone. So, whoops, I was supposed to get that. Well, that's okay. No, Durs, because I needed to get the themes in the event. That's why I didn't bother getting the stones. Because I'm going to need to buy both these themes. So I was like, well, let me get the themes. I should hopefully have enough time after I get the themes. Fortunately for me, there's no relics I need to buy or anything. And the songs don't go away. So I was like, well, let me just save up and get the 2 themes because they do go away. And it's going to be even worse in the next event because I'm going to have to decide, do I get the relics? Which is a whole nother can of worms. I still want to save, like, I still plan on drawing all the cards for the event. I know I'm supposed to save up for the Lab 5, but I'd rather draw the cards, come back later, do Lab 5. I think it'll be okay. I just joined the game at an odd time at the tail end of an event. I mean, it's not really. It would be nice to have done the event differently, but... And it probably would have been really nice for me to have drawn the cash card earlier. But it kind of is what it is at this point. Honestly, with the fact that I had the 2x and the 3x, it kind of stopped mattering as much because I was able to just I was able to skate by just buffing the economy side to where they're almost gold boxed. So I think these two are gold boxed, these two are almost gold boxed, so it's almost over. Oh, nice, Stirs. Uh-oh, I'm gonna start losing ground here shortly. Ah, it's gonna be close. Will I be able to get to 100? No, you can do it, Mystic. I believe in you. Uh-oh. No! Well, the basic got me. I got more milestones. Oh, I can finally join the guild! We did it, guys! I can join the guild! How do I join my guild? Sar! Where are you, Sar? I don't think Sar was here. Huh? I mean, at least I'll get something. You know, I'll be able to at least get something this event. I wasn't really planning on having an ult, so... I don't know who is able to invite in the guild. No, I can get all the boxes. If the boxes are already unlocked and I join the guild, I get the whole week. So as long as I join the guild, I get the whole week. Oh, well, yeah, it's going to be very difficult to do the missions. Oh, wait, hold on. What is this I see? I mean, it's not G-Comp, but my first module was the one I needed. Oh, I get some extra death wave damage. I really like how I have the smart and land and inner landmine damage. That's perfect. The two things I don't have, I get the buff for. That's great. That's a chef's kiss. Oh, okay, I can just access the guild at any time. Does it not show you the guild you've applied to? This is nuts. You did. You can't do the same joke twice. We made it, Omega. I can join the second guild. I will finally be in both of the guilds. Wait, Omega, can you accept? Is anybody on that can accept me? It actually is me. I applied as Erden. Okay. I didn't know if you could see if anybody was on. I didn't see Sar at all this stream. I don't know who else is the officer in the second guild either. I also didn't know if you could see if anybody was on. I did post in the Discord to see if anybody's on. Oh, congrats, Omega. Well, I also need a G-Comp now, so we're going to see how that works out for me. Unfortunately, I did my module draw, and it was this being Annihilator. Hey, TrashNet, how you doing? Yeah, Trash, that's the bracket lottery, man. The bracket lottery will always beat you. Yeah, you just gotta get a better lottery card next time. Maybe we'll get the 6th lab slot. That would be something. That's what I'm wondering, Dares. Are a stone sink? I actually have to get CF slow first. I need to get CF slow. I haven't finished CF slow. But actually, guys, it's actually like super late. I need to go to bed. I didn't realize it was... Well, I knew it was late, but I didn't realize it was this late. I got carried away. What can I say? So we got Death Wave, and we got... Wow, my Death Wave does a whole 42 damage. And we got other stuff. So it was actually like we did a lot of stuff. But I do need to get some sleep. It's like 1 a.m. here. I totally lost track of time. Oh, wait a second. What? Oh. Oh, 4% free. Okay, I'll take that. That's 4% I didn't have before. I'm in Eastern Standard Time. This is Eastern time. I'm in the US. Eastern Time, so it's... Or no, it's Eastern Daylight Time, excuse me. We are in Daylight Saving Time. But yeah, it's bedtime. I lost track of this. But anyways, once again, as always, thank you for watching. No, I'm not in New Jersey. I'm in Florida. But anyways, once again, as always, thank you for... Do I sound like I'm from Jersey? I didn't think I sounded like... I dated a girl from Jersey. She had an accent and everything. I didn't think I had the Jersey accent. At least the only Jersey people I know are the people from Jersey Shore, and I don't remember if they had a weird way of saying everything. I don't know if they're representative of Jersey. And Jersey's just such an odd guess to me. Oh, my other tower has gems. Okay. No, I'm from Florida, so nothing special here. But anyways, once again, as always, thank you for watching. Please like and subscribe to support the channel. And if you have any questions, feel free to say something in the comments. I do always look forward to your questions. And as always, thank you again. And I hope you have a great day. Good night, everybody. I'm exhausted, so I'm gonna go. Bye-bye.